Hi, Lizzo. Oh, ramen is delicious. Absolutely delicious. Lorehold. Yeah, people are probably not catching on to that being that strong. Our Lorehold trophy is up on YouTube now, so that is really cool. Ugh. Hey, Zithrum, how you doing? All right, so I have to confess that I have a massive headache. I already just took 2 ibuprofen, so I should be okay in a little while, hopefully. But I had a dentist appointment this morning, and that was the most painful dentist appointment I've ever had. It's not like my teeth were worse than normal. It's just that she's like, I went into the gums because reasons. And I was like, whoa. It was so painful. And then they did this, for a couple of the like developing cavities, they did this silver something fluoride treatment. Silver, it's SDF. I forgot what the D is. Turns out they got some every time they did it on 3 sides. They got some on the inside of my cheek and the inside of my mouth, and just got blisters everywhere. So that was super fun. I have pictures, but nobody wants to see them. I promise. So that was not pleasant. So they're just like, next time we do this, let us know that you were super sensitive, and we'll use more cotton. And I was like, next time you do this. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Happy Wednesday, Ice Prophet. So I'm a little wonky right now. I have my tea. I already had tea, like, but I've been up. I took a nap right afterwards. Took a bath and then a nap right after the thing. After having to go back to like so they could examine my mouth after like it had that stuff develop, and I was just like, because it burned when they were doing it, and I was like, that stings. That's not. You told me, yeah. They had me sign the consent form afterwards, so that was fun. It was a little bit of a day. So yeah. So, and I just have a headache. I don't know whether it's from the pain or like what, but I apologize in advance for any way this affects the stream. Like I said, I took 2 ibuprofen. I have some green tea here, so hopefully I will feel better soon. I should pull the tea soon. Hi, Catfish Papa. Hi, Phantom. But yeah, it's been a day. I wasn't expecting. Normally the dentist appointments are just like, I'm that little goody two shoes that has made I've done every single 6-month dentist appointment ever. And I've never had it hurt like this. This was annoying. So yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah. I don't want my teeth to kill me in total kiss up. But like I've never had good teeth genetically. Like I do get cavities more than like and I also have GERD, so acid reflux that like has created erosion and grinding that like has created erosion on the bottom sides. And so yeah, it's a thing. Fun times. Anyway, sorry about the overshare. It's just I wanted to give you some explanation for my general state tonight. Oh god, what am I playing in this? So we've got 47 cards, we've got 17 creatures, 13 spells. Currently, we are possibly splashing for Abigail and or any of these. The question is, do we do that? I mean, that would be an easy 3 cuts. That said, Daydream and Dig Site are really good ways to target so that we can bring things back with a Necroscribe. And also trigger this Poet. We do have Knockout Maneuver. I don't really like Mind Roots. I wanted to try it because I don't know whether it's good, but yeah, our spells are not very good. We didn't get the removal that I was expecting for this one. I remember this one. We do have a decently easy splash for the Abigail Because we are going to run the poster as trope to draw cards anyway. And gain life. Not to draw cards, gain life. This route really isn't impressive. We played it once before, I think. I wanted to try it out again just to give it another chance, but at the time I was not impressed with it. So the ETB here resets this for prepared, resets this for prepared, resets this for prepared. Could potentially have each opponent loses 2 life and gain 2 life, and also targets for the Necroscribe. I kind of think I want some of these. Okay, so in that case, let's get rid of the Glorious and the Mind Roots. Get rid of Send the Pests. I do like that card, but I want to target things now if possible. This I need to keep for fixing this too. I like Pull from the Grave to get stuff back, although we do have the Necroscribe for a similar purpose, but it can return the Necroscribe and it also gains life, so I think I'm okay with that. Do like Hypothesis. It also allows us to gain off Trove, but I don't think it's necessarily better than any of our creatures. So we cut Wild Hypothesis. I do like the Surveil. That's really nice. I don't think that the Dig Site is going to make it. That one's just going to be a little bit too rough to play, I think. Yeah, we're so light on removal. Maybe we do need to just try and disrupt the hand as much as possible with the Mind Roots and the Send and the Pests. Interesting. So if we're doing that... Yeah, let's not try for the white, I guess, there. All right. I have convinced myself. So we can get the Shared Roots in that case. And then a land. Is there anything else I would prefer? Mana Worm, Necroscribe number 2. We don't really target things. These two are the things in which we target things. And the Knockout Maneuver. This is gonna be interesting. Targeting creatures, yeah. Could run the Waypoint now if we're not running the white. Okay, so so that's 17 land. Hey, Carillion. We have a few prepared creatures, so it may hurt us. We'll see, but see how it goes. Now, what am I cutting? Just a land, I think. 2 double black, but we do have the Potioners. I do need green early. Can I afford this Waypoint? I think our lack of removal is going to really hurt us. I think that's the main thing here, but we'll do our best. I think I'm going to run 41 for now and just be a little lazy. Rather than go to 16, just because we have a lot of 5-drops. We do have 2 newts to, like, get there, but if I cut either of the land types, I'm going to be upset because I'm going to need... I need 8 to have green in my opening hand so I can guess. Okay. And I have double black on 3, and what's it? Am I going to draw lands? Specifically green. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit here. Alright, at least it's the 3rd land for Ral. Alright, we're not gonna draw green. We're gonna draw 4 black before we draw any green. Alright. Let's just play this out. I don't want to keep the Ral countered right now. Ooh, rare. Green source for me, please. Thank you. Okay, I could try for Ral to get back the Adventurous Eater and then put a thing on it. Ral would die to the Conductor. Or I could just play Bogwater. It's not great. Could also try Surveilling too. This is if it's not countered. They have 3 cards in hand. I could force them to discard one, but I don't think that's amazing.
Choose your words carefully.
Ah. I think I want to keep this. I won't have anything that targets just yet, but hopefully I'll get some at some point. I gotta start playing the Shade Riders out, most likely. Okay, that used most of their turn. We're probably okay with that.
I'll find another way.
Sonara is a crazy card. A white source, okay. Could do Bogwater and then Tragedy Feaster. I think that's probably good. We're still going to lose this game. I think we've given them too long to do anything, but because we didn't play anything for like the first 3 turns until the 3rd turn, so that's too bad. The deck does have Poet, Healer, Biomancer, 2 Newts, Lumeret as 2-drops and Mirror, as well as, like, again, Send in the Pest would be a good 2-drop as well, so... Didn't quite find those on time. The only common they've played is a good removal spell, so... I want to save this one for if they, like, kill the Lumeret, for example. I want to be able to still gain life, so I don't have to sacrifice a permanent. Alright. Let's see what they do. Ah, tea. Whew. I made some of the changes to my fairies deck. I'll have to show them and see what you think. It's like an all aboard. Hmm. I don't really want to trade the Necroscribe here. I think I may have to. They can flicker this one too and make another elemental token, which is annoying, but I think I want that dead. Alright. So if we could get, like, Masterful Flourish, Oracle's Restoration, Knockout Maneuver. I mean, Pestbooth Sloth is just a good draw, but, like, if we get anything that target, we can Forum Necroscribe back cards. Getting to search for a thing is quick. All right. I suppose that they're having to think about it is pretty rough. All right. I got better. Okay. No. No. God damn it. That sucks. And a land. Pus bucket. Three minutes for Trudy takes 10 seconds. I mean, they had to think hard there, in all honesty. Like, it was a good choice. You just drew another... You top-decked a second one, you... Frickin' jerk, man. You pulled a block box with some sagas worth money and a couple floors? That's awesome. That's so sweet. Alright, we lose. Alright, we tried. Not a great start without the green. Couldn't put pressure. Sonar early is brutal, and they didn't really play a lot of commons except for removal. So there you go. Ah. All right, that's just yeah. The deck is not great, but it should do a little bit, and a little bit is what it did. Not enough. Oh well. Again, it's light on removal, so that's one of its biggest weaknesses, is it needs to be able to remove the bombs in this format, and it doesn't have a lot of ways to do that. So it just needed something to target. It did have a few ways. Actually, you know what? Maybe I will cut a land, because that was flood too. I mean, not flood, it was more than we wanted, but I mean, 2 newts and a trove. I'm gonna cut 1 swamp. It might be bad. We have 2 of these two. But yeah, if we drawn this, or this, or this, obviously pull from the grave would have been good to get back that stuffs. While this was in play, that would have been really good. There was also, yeah, pull from the grave, get back Adventurous Eater would also get the spell to target. Oh well. Not ideal. If the post office is correct, the collector booster box that we get for every set should be arriving tomorrow. So I'm really excited about that, and I'll do the box opening and have the editor put it up ASAP. So that's my thing. I get the 1 collector booster box for the YouTube channel, and then this year, this set, I also got the commander decks. I hope they're worth it. We'll see. All right. Currently, I'm going to save this for after the pest mascot, I think. Where's the... No, I'm not going to. I'm going to just put pressure if I can. Could attack there. They probably wouldn't block, but I don't really want to spend my turn doing all three. Like, using all three to do that. But it is possible I missed 2 damage. But then if they remove this, then this... I mean, without pumping this, then this will trade for this pretty well. Telling me they have a trick. Okay. I believe them. If they don't have it, they got me, but, like, I think that's correct not to block there. Shit. Killian's Confidence? Aw, man. That card is such a great card. There's a reason that I splashed for it. So they have something for 2. 2 that pumps. Alright. I'm gonna ask them to do it here. This is... because I just don't want them getting Killian's Confidence back right now. Alright, that worked out okay. Again, could attack first. I still want to double block, I think. Shit. Yeah, I really don't want them to get the Killians back. That's so rough. Okay, I need to stop drawing lands. Yeah, I did cut one. Okay, just checking. Okay. I think I want to make sure I get the Raised Dead off this, rather than pumping this. I can do both, but not the Raised Dead. And if they then get removal from this, that's bad. Okay. Now we get to see if it's at all good. Target creature mana value 3 or less. Okay. Could make us both discard a card. I think if they give the mascot flying, it's better to surveil.
My openings always pay attention.
I don't think that's worth it right now. Unless they Killians. If they find a creature, they can Abigail. The Inkling mascot gains flying. They get to draw a card. Nah, I think I have to find something more impactful. I'm not all that impressed with Route. So we do have Forum Necroscribe, we have Pull from the Grave to get back things, but I don't think we block here. That's interesting. Shade Rider's holding off the Abigail. This doesn't... Killian's doesn't work if they did a Planeswalker now. Okay.
Too late to get my appearance fee?
Stop! Come on! Oh, that is fucking rough, man. 16 lands and we still flood. Confidence. Fuck. All right. Worst draw in the deck, I think. Besides the other Noxious Newt. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. Fuck, man. Yeah. Our deck isn't drawing well at all. There's so many good draws here. Pull from the Grave, Knockout Maneuver. I mean, Pest, Brood, Sloth, Tragedy, Feast are both fine. Sneering Shade Red is fine. Form Necroscribe, at least. The thing, Master of a Flourish and Oracle's Restoration aren't the greatest right now, but they do trigger the Poet, at least. And then, ugh. Alright. See what they do. Knockout maneuver is probably still our best draw because it kills something with the newt and we might be able to get him for lethal. But the Sneering Shade Rider's decent. Right. Come on! The fucking 9th land? What the fuck, man? Alright. Alright. This sucks. This sucks so hard. What are you gonna do? They all have first strike and double strike. This is useless right now. It would have been good earlier. Okay. Sadness. Just flooded. Even after surveilling, that was brutal. We surveilled one away and it was just like... Ugh. Take 10. Draw another fucking land. Okay. 10 lands. 6 lands left in 21 or 2 cards there. Yay. So many cards would have allowed us to close out the game, but lands and a newt were not one of them. Wonder if I should go 15 lands. I have 5 drops and a 6 drop. Like... And now we can't get the second color again. For the second time. Alright. Let's mulligan. I can play this on 3, but I can't guarantee anything else, so we're gonna keep this. God, there's so many good cards in here that would actually be good. I'm gonna pull the pull. And hope that the rest of this works out okay. Opponent is on the play. This is a converge deck. Oh, fuck that card. Oh, I really, really hope they don't have the hexproof, +0/+3 and hexproof. If they do, I'm in serious shit. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Whew. Alright, I don't have the second black to be able to cast the Feaster. I don't have anything to prepare. The Poet's not really doing anything, so... see what happens here. 2/4/4 is nice. Alright, at least it's a card. Nice. God, yeah, we're dead. They just outvalue us completely. Even single removal here would do nothing. Mm-hmm. No, that's not the land color that I wanted. Oh man, what a day. Okay. Yep. Okay. All right. This was fun. Each game, it feels like we're just waiting to die. Because we just keep hitting bad mana to some degree, like, or just a lot of it. Well, our opponent is doing something every turn. But the problem is this can't even, those 2/4/4s, like, oof. Okay. See what they do here. They've had plenty of time to find, like, counterspells or removal. Okay. I can sacrifice a land. Sure. I'm sad that the pest mascot's not growing, because I would have attacked in if it had 8 power, because I'm happy to trade for a number of creatures or both the 4/4s or just hit for 8. But I do think I have to keep the Lumerette on top. We're trying. Aw, man. Okay. Mainly, we're learning that if you don't have a really fast start against the spells decks, you are going to be in deep shit and just waiting forever to die. Because we've been flooding and it's been bad. This game was a little bit better to start with, but then we took too long to really get going. I'd killed Berta, but then the Snarl song for 4 was just miserable. Okay, that's something. And we can keep doing it too, which is pretty sweet. Yep, gotta get rid of them sometime. Okay. I think we want the flyer. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Let's go. Okay, so this turn... Do I want to do the Osteomancer on the Newt so that the mascot can't attack? Actually, I don't think so. I think we attack with the Tragedy Feaster. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. What's that? Hydro Channeler. Okay. One card. They could have the fractal thingy that makes it real big. I don't know. Can I win somehow? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Have a card still in hand. Hmm. They. Let's not assume. Alright. So let's raise dead on the newt. Or pest mascot. Probably pest mascot. It has, even though it doesn't kill the fractal, it does have more power. Yeah, I can't kill them, so we're gonna swing with the Shade Rider. Brainstorm. Jeez. Yep. Alright, we hope we're not dead here. At least we gave a game of it despite the flood. On our end and theirs, but they outdrew us. Their 6 cards were at 22, so like it does make sense that they have that much. Alright, they're bouncing something. Oh, that's annoying. They have 2 that they just drew? Are you kidding me? Oh, that sucks, man. Alright. Would go to 1. So many land. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that probably kills me. Sad but true. I just can't put out enough creatures after that to gain enough life. 2 fucking matter mending mages. Hydrating! Hydrating! Is there any way I survive this? I have 4 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, there's no way I survive. And I can't attack for lethal. Yeah, this one we were just waiting to lose. It did take most of their deck to do it, though. And unfortunately, we drew 9 lands again. So... 10. Sorry, 10 lands again. That was 2 times 10 lands. With 6 lands left in the last 21 cards. So again... we only running 16 in this deck now, because I took it down from the, from that, but, yeah. I took it down from 17 to 16, and we still flooded in 2 games. That is so sad. Oh well. That's been our luck for the last 3 streams, so I don't know why I expected it to be different. Oh man, alright. Always 10 lands. Early. In your 16 land decks. Maybe we should go to 15 again. We flooded with that too, though. I don't know. It feels like Arena front loads the lands sometimes. Alright. I don't want to do Tide Caller. I do like Tam. Poisoner's Apprentice is very good. Hop to It is fun. Scrollsmith is excellent. Scrollsmith is like the only the only lore hold card here, so I could take it and I would be taking most of the... I mean, obviously Ajani's response would work too, but it would be the only thing that would... All right, chat, what are you feeling? Are you feeling lore hold or Quandrix? Or just a generic really good black card, but it really only goes in... it mostly goes in Witherbloom. What do you feel? You have like 20 seconds. So you've got time. Eulogy, you have no preference? Quandrix? Okay. Quandrix it is. So we're gonna take the TAM here over Campus Composer. So Teacher's Pest is good, obviously, for the Witherbloom stuff. The Borrowed Knowledge, I think, is unplayable for the most part. Helping Hand's decent. Owlin's fine. The Fractal Mascot, that's fine. Not great. Quick Study, Mage Tower. We're gonna take the Homesickness for now and see what happens. There's nothing we're particularly excited about for us in this pack, but there's also nothing terribly exciting in any of the other packs except for the Pest, I think. So we could also take the Pest and try, like, I'm not a huge fan of this card. I might take this just in case. Steal the Show. That's a decent card. So is Embrace the Paradox. Spectacle Summit and Trove are good. Steal the Show is a perfectly fine choice. I think I still want the Embrace the Paradox, but... that is actually a tough one. Ooh. Oh yeah, no one's in Lorehold. God damn it. I should have taken that. Alright, there's also Hydro Channel, which is excellent. So it's not like we're not getting stuff for us. It's I'm just a little sad about all the Lorehold that I'm seeing go by. Thunderdrum's good. Essence Scatter's fine. Snooping Page is very good. Ugly, but good. I'm going to take the Soloist here. We might be in Terrafractal here over Biomancer Quick Study. Some cool stuff for Lorehold, these two in the fields. We might be in Saltai, so we'll see what happens here. Ooh, Sky Whale. Not Saltai, Teamer. Potioner's Trove is really good, but I'm going to try and go Teamer. Let's go. Sleight of Hand sees the spoils. Hey, Yaren, how you doing? Johnny's response is good, but I'm not gonna take it here. We'll protect a little bit. See where we can go from there. You're doing well. Okay, excellent. Glad to hear it. Okay, we got the Homesickness and the Fractal Mascot back. Also Mage Tower, which is not bad in this deck so far. I'm still gonna take... yeah, I'm still gonna take this. This is where we finished off the previous draft, which did not go well. And we're going from there. I don't like either of these cards. This one's fine, but... alright, I'm gonna take this one. Looks like we might need some Surveil, so... yeah, no, we flooded on the games. Our deck wasn't amazing, but we kept almost having it and then drawing like 5 land in a row. We drew no fewer than 10 lands in 2 games, so it was just like early. So with 16 lands in the deck, so it was just rough. That's all. All right, Abrade is great. Sonar is really good. Fractalize is fine. Tidal Mage is fine. I think I want Sonar. Braid is very good, though. I want Sonar. I would like to point out that this is horrible pack distribution. I would like to point out that there's no green card in this pack. There's literally none. And that is bad for a set that has 5 color pairs supported. Like, that is just awful, because there's going to be, apart from like these 3, there's going to be no picks for people in green, and that's why being in Quandrix is that you shouldn't have that. That's bad. Absolutely bad. All right, there's a growth curve, additive, duel, and mockery. I like this best in lore hold. I think I might do the mockery here. Potioner's Trove is really tempting though. Urgh. Like, I'd love to take additive or growth curve here, but I think the Prismari is slightly more open, and never mind. All right, we can take either of these or Visionary's Dance. I do think that our base now is Prismari, and we're kind of splashing the green, which means that neither of these is like super easy to hold up, nor the royal treatment. But like Banishing Betrayal and Dance are good, and another Unsettled Mockery. Ooh, the Surveyor and the Paradox Gardens. Damn it. All right, well, I'll see what I can do. First year's a nice pickup if I can go the base. There's also Knockout Maneuver. And Lorecaster, which is excellent. Hey, Dogatson, how you doing? And Mama Boo! That'd have to be heavily teamer to do this. Whatever. I don't know about Disdainful Stroke here. Goblin Glassrite is tempting. I don't think we take another Orisa. Essence Scatter's fine. I'm gonna take the Glassrite. Banishing Betrayal here. Another Terrafractal or Muse's Encouragements or Giant Growth. Meh. Interesting. This is gonna be a weird one. Oh yeah, there's fixing to go 3 colors. The problem is the base colors for this one. Because it keeps looking like one or the other is more open, Quandrix or Prismari. And so now we've got a bunch of Prismari as a base, but we also have like the first year, which we really want to play early. So I'm not sure what the splash is yet. And that's a little ugly. So we'll have to see what the last pack brings. All right, we're going to take Potioner's Trove here. It's safer to take Betrayal. We already have one, but I think I'm going to take the Quandrix. I have no idea how Disdainful Stroke is in this. Alright. I love this card. It's so much fun. But I think I'm supposed to take the Studious first here. Yeah. Yeah, I love that card. It's so good. But I can't actually take a 6-drop at this point because I need the fixing. Postmortem Professor. There's shared roots here too, but I think I want this Paradox Gardens. Hydro Channeler here over Terramorphic Expanse. This card is just very good. And Deduce, and Heated Argument, of course. And Page Loose Leaf. So I'm just sort of showing there's the difference here. So I right now, like, I'm not sure whether the red is even gonna be a main color. We'll see. Tome Blast now and Living History. Interesting. Spell Pierce and the Seeker. There's also Experiment, which is fine. Not great. The cards just aren't breaking for us, I think. There's, you know, and that's part of that pack distribution issue overall, I think. Dreamroot, Cascade, Prismari, Charm, Hydro Channeler number 2. I really want that Hydro Channeler. Prismari Charm is also excellent. Sigh. Okay, Healer and Virtuoso are both very good. Just as early drops. I'm going to take the Virtuoso here. There's also Unsubtle Mockery. Jesus. Yeah, I'm whatever. All right. Run Behind and Stadium. How many Terrafractals is too many? We're gonna find out. All right. It was very close between Prismari and Quandrix. I have a slight preference for playing Quandrix, so we ended up a little bit in there. But that late Unsubtle Mockery might have been important, but we just didn't see a lot of the Prismari that we really wanted to see for that to be the base. So unfortunately, I do think these are fine, potentially, but I don't think we're going to be running some of the others. Brr. Yeah. Arg. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was difficult to figure out which one was more open. I think in the middle pack, obviously Prismari was, but I think in the outer two, it was very close between Prismari and Quandrix. I think Quandrix had the slight edge, but there was some good removal in the red that we were seeing. I don't know how disdainful stroke is in this. I have not seen... But in the Quandrix, we weren't seeing like the good early, the good uncommon increment or the, yeah, a little sad. That other Hydro Channeler was a really difficult. It was difficult to pick the Dreamwreck Cascade over it, but I do think that because we're running such a heavily red deck, we're gonna have to splash. Have to take that Cascade there. This one's... I think the Tome Blast... Well, very good. We're gonna run the Prismari Charm instead for bounce. I don't know. This one's very difficult to cut down. I really like the Tome Blast, but again, I'm not... These aren't necessarily, unfortunately, going to be that early, because I'm not guaranteed red that early. I'm hoping to be, but, I think we have to save the red for the most impactful cards, but I think this is still worth running, even if we get it on, you know, a little bit later. Like, 3 would be fine. That would be great. If not, we have to a little bit before then. So, we might have to use Procrastinate and Banishing Betrayal early, and certainly Quandrix Charms. These are kind of our early bits of interaction rather than casting creatures early. Obviously, we're hoping to get these, but that's only 3, so it's a little rough. I'm gonna cut a Terrafractal. I don't really like this card, but at least it surveils too. Not sure I can protect. I don't know about homesickness either. It's not bad. Huh. Meh. Yikes. The only reason not to cut, like, the homesickness is yet another draw spell, which is nice beyond the Embrace the Paradox. But it's a big spell for the Mana Worm, which is one of our win cons. And the Skywell, of course, with the Opus stuff, which is why we're leaving these alone to some degree. I can cut a land, which I will, and the red will go down a little bit, but I need one more cut, and I'm having a difficult time with it. It could be the Prismari Charm. Bounce is really nice there, but it's a good card. I think we still cut that and then go from here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And is that still enough instants and sorceries? Yeah, probably. Okay. So I need one here, so that's 7 green. I probably need at least 8 green. So gonna go 8 green, 7 blue, 3 red in the lands, along with Potioner's Trove, 2 first years, and we pray. All right. Trouble with tribbles, yeah. Updated patch notes. Oh boy. Okay. Let me just double check that. Hold on. Yeah. All right. That's fine. Here we go. That's a bad opener. Okay, that's better. Actually, if I kept the forest, these two that's interesting. Let's start with Paradox Gardens. We won't paint out the studios first here yet. Alright. Did it not tap? I didn't tap the Hydro Channeler. Interesting. Alright, good to know. It's okay, I can get him for damage here. It's not like I could have cast anything anyway. More land! Yay! I don't know. I've always used forest with the same art. It's just taken too much effort to like put in forest with different art. Plus I just like these. I like other ones too, but we play with whatever's like in season, I guess. Sometimes for events, but the black and white ones everyone hates because they can't tell what they are. Yeah. Alright, they're trying to decide whether they want to try and kill the Sonar or the Sky Whale. We're gonna Banishing Betrayal, probably. If we get the chance. And then, yeah. That's not bad. I'm assuming they have another removal coming up for the Sky Whale, but this isn't awful, but it's not great either. It's very bad if we lose the Sky Whale. Whatever. Let's go. All right. Still gonna play the Sonar out, so procrastinate's not awful. Excavator. Good stuff. Actually, is the Rouser the problem here? My first time getting to play with this card, and I love it. It's my baby. Now, they could have the destroy target tapped creature, but if they have one more mana, they'll be able to Ajani's this anyway, so we're gonna get in while we can. Whale did go burr. I'm surprised they didn't do this in response on the Unsettle. Ah, that's why. Aww. Hmm. Ooh, that big. We needed to be 5, not 4, because the Unsettle. Hey, Generic! Well... This is only the second one, so... We finished off the other one, and that one was miserable. But this one, we're having a good game so far. We're not flooded, we're not screwed. opponent's been doing things, we've been doing things, so I'm happy with it, however it goes. Yes. Seriously. Three, 6, 9. Yeah, I gotta draw something here, though. I can't block with the Terrafract because they still have the usage of this. Yeah, they've got to use it this turn, too. They pooped out a lot of value with this. But I just need another spell. No! Oh, wait, it gets +3+0. 4, 5, 6, 7... Yeah, okay, wait. Right? Yeah! Wait, no, that's not an instant sorcery. It's a non-creature spell. God damn it. Am I just dead? Yeah, I'm just dead. That's too bad. I needed an instant sorcery, then I could kill them. Alright, GG's. Concede. Okay. That was rough. But it was a good game. It was a very good game. I needed one more thing, I think. They pooped out too much value from the 3-4 with the 2-2s there. And they got the removal back to play twice. And then drew another piece of removal with the 5 damage one. We were so close. We just literally needed an instant or sorcery there. I was so excited, but it's not prowess. It's instant or sorcery only. It's not non-creature spell. Too bad. Alright, we'll keep it. We need a third land for the textbook to surveil too. We were on a mulligan that game as well. Alright, there's the third land, so we do this. I want the mana worm, but then I want a 5th land. For these two, so... Alright. Oh, they are Disdainful Stroke. Yeah, it'll only be good against... I feel like Disdainful Stroke will only be good against Quandrix and Prismari, with especially Prismari. So that's interesting. God damn. Jesus, they're definitely anti-my deck. But okay. Mono counterspells dot deck. Gonna need to find a red source, but I think our best draw is Homesickness or Orisa. Although either the Terrafractal is pretty good too. Hmm. Ah, there we go. Terrafractal at 4. Studious get the red. Studious get the red, I think. Pumps this. Neither of them have good blocks, so there we go. Or neither of them are blocked well by the Terrafractal. Okay, Terrafractal Part 2. The Revenge. The Return. And a concession. Okay. Booyah. But I did the thing. Yay. Alright. Oh. Alright, I gotta run to the restroom really quickly, and I will be right back. You can just look at my fairy deck in the meantime. The changes are as follows. It's a little glary, I'm sorry. But the changes are as follows. Since I'd have to rule when the Fae of Wishes, I pulled the Bitter Bloom Bearer in for that. Cloud of Fairies is coming out, even though it's such a classic, for Flitterwing Nuisance. And I haven't really decided. Currently, I've pulled Quickling out for Glendalendra Guardian, but there's also Hypnotic Sprite, and I'm not sure which of those is better to pull out. But currently, it's Quickling. So those would be the changes that I gotta upload for now. I'll be right back. Okay. Here we go. I also got some cheese from the fridge. Yay. I'm like almost cold, but not quite. Why? Alright, Mulligan. Fudge. Alright, we're gonna keep this. And pray. Land, please. Thank you. Actually, it's possible. No, I should have played this out again, because then we can bear plus rampant growth. No, we can't, because we don't have the double green. Never mind, I lied. We're good. I did the right thing. Sort of. Badonkadonk. I want a second blue. Yes. Oddly, I actually now have too many red sources to play this. That's 2 out of the 3 red sources in the deck that are lands. New blocks. Alright, that has to die. What do you mean, what happened to the second bear? That was the prepare spell that I used. Wish I could play Hydra Channeler out and do this so I can Muse's Encouragement next turn, but I gotta kill that. So we'll surveil 1. Oh, we're gonna get the land anyway. Alright. Go, bear, go. Yeah, the bear spell, Rampant Growth, shows up in the bottom right. The prepared spell. That's what this book thing is on the thing, and then you have the spell here. Yeah, bear's my favorite card in the set. Alright. Just hold up Muse's Encouragement. Or we could fractalize. I think it's Muse's. So Rampant Growth on a stay is so good. Hmm. That 3/3 on the board is way more problematic when we have the double striking things. Not great. Might be dead here, we'll see. Me. Me. Oh, shit. Well, we're dead. Okay, I can't beat that rare anyway. Card is dumb. I hate the artwork, but it's dumb. There's, like I said, when we first talked about this, like, God damn. There's nothing, like, technically proficiently wrong with it. I just don't like the color choice and the way it's situated in the art, etc. It's just pretty painfully bad. Alright, so... I think we're just dead next turn to this thing, but here we go. I could do Tabulator here, but I need to kill one of these. I forget which one they've got both already. No, I think that's just the, like, folds of the thing. With the pants. They look like those neoprene wetsuits. But yeah, I absolutely can't beat this card. Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. GG's. God, I thought we had a chance until they're like, practice offense, get this back, do practice offense. The rares do seem to, as with most play boosters these days, the rares do seem to determine a lot of the games. But that's okay. Hopefully we'll get some of them ourselves at some point. Opponents in the play, but we have all our colors in the... I can play this and hopefully buy some time. Don't have any instants or sorceries for the opus for these two, but hopefully we can draw some. No real early plays, but that's not too surprising. I suppose our best draw is Sonar, that we can play on 2 into some sort of instant or sorcery. Like an Unsettled Mockery. It's going to be like Paradox Garden into Sonar, into Virtuoso, or that instant or sorcery. Alright. Anyway, back to the deck while we're waiting for the opponent. Did you do... I can hold full control, yeah, so it's not me. Okay. So yeah, the reason I love Quickling this deck is it does protect things, and it lets you flash in another fairy, and it's really nice. But I just... so the Hypnotic Sprite, I mean... I do like the ability to counter target spell with Converted Mana 3 or less. That's just a nice ability on that one. No, land was a bad draw. Me. Wow, the 1/2 there, that's sick. It's one of the better 1/2s you can get in those colors. And another fucking land. Are you kidding me? How is this my life? With 16 land? What the? Can't draw them when you want them. Only draw them when you really don't. I think I have to stun this turn rather than rampant growth. Yikes. Woof. The reason I top down this is they can attack with that easily and then draw a card here, right? If I block. So if they attack with the Scholar, I'm going to block with the Studious First Year. If they attack with the Lumerette, the Virtuoso goes on that, most likely. My plan is to play out the Spectacular Sky Whale. Oh, man. All right. They've had a great draw. Come on! That's 3 lands in a row! What the fuck, man? Alright. I do not... Arena has hated us for the past, like, 4 streams. It's crazy. Jesus. There have been so many fewer good games, whether win or lose, than there have been just mana bullshit. Even with 16 lands. Of course. I'm gonna try and thin the deck. This still blocks most of what they have. I'll do the Pterrafractal next turn, but we probably have already lost with this many lands and no actual spells. Ugh. Versus this. We've had decks with all 3 of those cards. I don't think we've ever gotten them in that sequence. That's so lovely. I'm so jealous. Plus 2 pieces of removal. So I could keep this up. I think I do. Which only means 3 counters on this. And that's probably still what I have to do. We are going to keep this 1 land in hand in case we get Tam. But it's looking like we won't live long enough. Juju Ritualers. I don't think that'll work for us. I'm sorry. They know there's a reason I didn't make it bigger, so, like, they know there's something here. Yeah, they played around pretty well. It's almost like they knew there we had, but all right, not much we can do about it. So here, I think I have to keep up blue, so we do this. Oof. Really? I have to make a 1/1? I have to play the land out? I was looking for any spell there, like Fractalize, Procrastinate, Banishing Betrayal, Unsettle Mockery. Alright. Yeah, I think if the Thorn Fist Striker triggers, which it will, I think I have to play the Terrafractal. This sucks. Another one? God, okay, I've never drawn like that with any of my goddamn... Okay, fuck off. With my decks, I have not drawn... Did they even play a common besides that removal spell? And obviously the Bogwater Lumerate? Yeah, they played the follow... They played two removal spells at common and a follow the Lumerate to draw. That was it. Everything else was uncommon or... Okay, cool. God. Well, I think that's the end of that draft. That sucked. Our deck was decent. I was pretty happy with it. Like, it's not great, but I was pretty happy with it. I think it should have been at least a 3-win deck. But no. Nope. Hey, Paul! How you doing? But yeah, let's see if we can actually play Magic these times. Man. Alright. Antiquities over Vibrant Outburst. Yeah, let's go. One of those games, if we'd just drawn an instant or sorcery, we would have won. Instead, we drew the mana rock. And another couple of those, it was just a lot of flood. Fractal Tender's good. Knockout Maneuver's good. Spirit Call requires tokens, but we make tokens with the Antiquities. I might just take that here and try it out. Usually I don't think it performs that all that well. You really do need the tokens. So like hop to it, and you don't make a lot of tokens. But we already have one bit of tokens here. If we get the 3/4 that whenever you remove a creature from the graveyard, you can do it. That's a possibility. Last Gasp, Quandary Charms, Fractal Tender, Knockout Maneuver, all really good. And I don't think I want to switch for them just yet, though. But I could take Last Gasp over this. Because although this is best in Lorehold, it still works in Silver Quill. Okay, Interceptor, Wilt, Settle. Well, technically unsettle. Two pieces of good removal. Find this very important, though, early. I'm gonna take the unsettle, though, and try it out. There's also a Scorn Mage. I don't even know that I'm in red yet. But this is more likely to wheel because it's Boros. Alright, I'm gonna take this. Alright, that's a good one. Alan Historian, also good. Last Gasp and Random Attack, and this. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I should have just taken the Interceptor and then maybe switch into Silver Quill here. It always feels like people are not drafting Lorehold, so I could try, but... like I said, this is better with the Lorehold build. As is this, usually. We'll see. Okay. No, it's unlikely that Mardu will be as good as just the main color pair. Unlikely. Unless you get a million pieces of fixing. But then you slow down the Boros, which is never advisable. Because the fixing is mostly tap lands. Hello? Oh, this person's disconnected and messing with the draft. Damn. Not their fault, it's the bot's fault. Because the bots are shit. But, meh. I don't want to pass another Wilt in the Heat, but a 2-2 first strike for 2 is still good. Docent and Lorecaster. Graduation Day can be really fun. I think we take the first Docent. I don't mind a Dust Speaker, but I think we take the bulk up here. Graduation Day again. Alright. If the 3-3 that poops out a 1-1 flyer, Inkling, Wheels will be happy with that. If any of the burn spells in Boros, Wheel would be happy with that. Probably would want one of the one that pulls an instant sorcery back from the graveyard. Okay, Glyph Mage did come. It's pick 8. It's not Wheel yet, but Ancestral Anger can be very good too. But we're really happy with this Glyph Mage. More than we would be normally because we have the Enthusiast. Alright, there's the Lorecaster, but I think we want another one of these. It'll make this better. I hope one of those burn spells wheels. I doubt it will, though. And unfortunately, unfortunately, just because of the distribution, I think we might have put a couple people, but at least one person into Boros, which not great, Bob. But again, there are only 5 color pairs supported, so you're almost always going to be sharing with somebody. It's very rare that you'll get the completely open lane. This is fine, especially if you get, like, repartee stuff. I don't like it very much, but the Tome Keeper could prepare the Spirit Call. I'll take the Interjection. Ooh, Elite Interceptor. I'm not going to take a 3rd mage over the Interceptor's really good. Thraben Inspector! Almost. I mean, it's got the double weight, so... Alright, we'll take this just in case. We don't have to be in red. We can be in black still if we really want to, although we did pass a lot of good black. Oh my god, last pick before the land. That is so epic. Okay. I will take it and be happy. Okay. And then none of the uncommons or rare are for us. Great. Alright, we'll take a spirit mascot here over Stone Docent and Glassrite. There's a Wander Off and a Pest Brood Sloth and Vicious Rivalry and Sadness hits the stack. God, what poor opens. Oh well. And what poor passes. Jesus Christ. What is this pack? There's one white card. What? The fuck? Alright, I'm gonna take a Pigment Wrangler rather, over the Seize the Spoils and the Rehearsed Debater, the master at its craft. Anyway. Ooh, Inkrite. Nice. I really want this dig site inventory. Unfortunately, I can't take it over Inkrite. Inkrite's too good. We do have multiple things to target a creature, so that's perfect. Alright, Sundown Pass, or Ennis and Wilt, or Interceptor number 2. Oh. Okay, I think it's Ennis. Yeah, I think it's Ennis. Ooh, Ajani's just... Oh, wow. Lots of good stuff for me. And Hop to It for the Spirit Call! I think I have to take Ajani's response here. Oh, but I want both of these. And the Pursue. And the Heated Argument. Okay, I'm gonna take Ajani's. Yeah. Fine. Also, Heated Argument might be better than Ajani's in some of this. You don't want your opponent to be tapping and attacking you anyway. That's part of the... how you know you're losing. So this one might just be better in this deck. I'm gonna try this one out just because it's unconditional removal. Ooh, Living History is a good one. God, look at this pack though. It's all... it's all time. Just one black card though. Like, okay. Weird. I would probably be in Silverquill just because I like debate and thinking. I don't have any actual preference for, and I write, but I don't actually have true preference for, ooh, sorry. Give me 1 second, sorry. Strife Knight, Helping Hand, and Rubble Rouser. Oh, that is interesting. I think we're gonna try the Strife Knight out. But it's possible that Helping Hand or a Johnny's is more important here. I'm gonna do it. Ooh, Monstrous Rage, Wilt, and Fields. Shit. I am not going to run this, so I'm gonna take Sonar from somebody, sorry. Seize the Spoils, possibly. Lorecaster? I might run one. But technically I actually have, I think I would probably be Dean of all studies. I literally think every single version of what they're teaching is so important. I think the history of Lorehold is amazing. I think the art of Prismari is amazing. I think math is very important for Quandrix. And then Witherbloom as sort of life science is wonderful too. So I don't think any colleges should get rid of any of their majors. And I'm all for education. So like I said, technically I would probably, since I was an English major in linguistics and media studies double minor, I would probably be put in Silverquill. Another Wilt in the Heat. Thunderdrum Soloist, interesting. No, I think we should take Wilt. But again, really bad commons and uncommons and uncommons and rares for us, just really bad. Whereas other people are getting these bonkers shit, and it's just like, why? We got one really good one, Antiquities, but ooh, oh, my baby! The time I'm not in it. All right, we're gonna take a Requisition raid here. Well, it's been a while. Oh, I love Return the Favor. Do I need to take the creature, though? Not really. Okay, so I'm gonna take Return the Favor. Oh, Colossus? Are we that deck, or am I just taking another Stone Docent? Or even Strife Collar? This one's not so bad, because it gives us more tokens. We do keep getting to 6 mana, though. This card is good. I don't know about Big Boros in this, though. I really want that Strife Scholar. I'm gonna take this and try it out, though. It has been decent against us. Alright, another Stone Docent here, most likely. Oh, wait. This is really good for us. That would be a card leaving the graveyard. Alright. I'm gonna try it. Ooh, Dig Site. Oh, and a Spirit Mascot. Oh. I want both of those so very badly right now. I think I'm gonna take the Dig Site. It's really important. Okay, got the mascot anyway. Repel's interesting, Tone Blast's fine, Tackle Art is fine. We're gonna take the mascot. And hope. Cut Interjection, probably. Yeah, I like that card. Fire Dancer's fine too. Oh yeah, we've got one of them already. I think second Spirit Mascot's more important right now. Uncommon for Vault Progress. Sacrifice an artifact. I don't have any artifacts to sacrifice. I'm just gonna take the uncommon for Vault Progress again. Just have the tablet and the Colossus, which we probably wouldn't sacrifice anyway. Glassrite. That could be now interesting. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, this card is excellent. I needed more pressure, and that would be one of them. Did I get one of these? Meh. I feel like I only ever see one page per draft. Maybe two. I think they're best in a Prismari or Quandrix deck, needless to say. Alright. Yeah, there are a couple cards I'm sad I missed out on, but hopefully it'll be okay. Love this card. Probably can't run it. So technically these two are also creatures. So I need to keep that in mind when I look at my creature count. Oh, I really want to play with all these cards. That's my problem. I'm like, damn it. Okay. So let me think. I really want to cut one of these, but I'm not sure which one it should be, is the problem. The Lorecaster gets to remove something from the graveyard, which will trigger spirit mascots. But won't do... Like, we don't have that many things that care about cards leaving the graveyard suddenly. We didn't get the 3/4 that poops out 2/2s, unfortunately. That's an uncommon. We didn't see it. If I want to prioritize... Okay, if I want to prioritize the Spirit Call Enthusiast, I do run this because it does create a token for this. It also ramps us, but I think I need to at least let one of these go. If not both. So I think we do this, and then we cut... I love the versatility of this, because a lot of the times you're just like, there's a massive 2/2s on the other side of the board, and the second is just going to be a one-sided board wipe. We have a lot of 2 toughness things as well, but ours tend to grow a little bit in theory, or if they go to the graveyard, sometimes we get value off of it, so it's not that bad. But it's each creature I don't control anyway, so that's fine. We're not as afraid of this card, though, is my point, on the opposing side as we would normally be. So I really like the versatility, and this is also 6 damage to a creature, which usually kills something. I mean, maybe 1 Wilt in the Heat can be cut, just since we don't have the stuff leaving our graveyard that often. This is just really good because it ramps us and it allows us to dig deeper into our deck and find stuffs. And requisition rate is like our only way to get rid of artifacts and enchantments, so that's one of the ways I really like it. I feel like Monstrous Rage, while very, very good, might not be as good as Bulk Up in this deck just because we do have the flashback, which is, again, important for the mascots, less important for some other things. But this gives Trample, which is so nice. I don't know. This one's really difficult to cut down. I like a lot of the stuff. And again, we get so many things by targeting opponents, targeting creatures with Instants of Sorcerers, which is really sweet. So we have a ton of stuff that does that, which is really nice. I'm just, God, I don't want to cut anything. I think even though requisition rate doesn't like target our things, that's still fine because it just mass pumps them, and that's very important for us. I do think I'm gonna let the Monstrous Rage go. That could be so wrong. And maybe one Wilt in the Heat. Definitely a land, probably, although we do have double red here. Still gonna be 7 red here. Should have picked up one of those fixers. I was thinking about it and I was like, maybe I can do this, but no. Which does mean that maybe the artistic process is now worse because double red's gonna be hard for us to get. Although we do have the tablet. And the treasure took... I don't know. This is tough. Yeah, we really want the mass pump of the raid because we do, in theory, poop out little flyers. So... Maybe we let the Colossus go? Since they are running 16. I'm just okay, I'm worried about this now. No, we're getting our butt kicked tonight. Oh. So far, that's been the case. I really don't know what... maybe it's one of these. The Arc. I am really worried about the double red on this, since we had to go down to 7. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut the artistic process. I'm going to go Wilt in the Heat number 2, and I'm going to cut the Colossus. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hope that this works out. Shit. All right. Not as good as it could be. Not Not knowing what I was gonna get, obviously, on the wheel, etc. There were a couple times where I could have taken lands, I think, over a spell. But, hindsight is 20/20 there. So let's see how it goes. Yeah. Play this on 3. They're on the play. It's annoying, but, we have both our colors, at least. Alright, that's 2. I have a curve. And we apparently have a mirror. No, we have a converge thing. Okay. No, stop with the lands. No, that's what we want. We literally can. Oh. All right, fine. Am I gonna use this on that? I think my better... Like, I can't get through for damage here unless I wilt. But I don't think I want to wilt that. I think it's Glyph Mage into Wrangler into double this if possible, but we still would have to get... Hey, Scuffle! Welcome! We still would have to get another red source is the thing. We could make it, but that would take extra turns. We're going to just glyph here. It's gonna be a little slow. We actually have this card, and we were hoping to find it before we played out metric fuck ton of tokens, but here we go. Hey Scuffle, how it goes? Let me give you a shout out. How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Oh no, they have a Wrangler. Yay. Alright, that has to die. Go, little bird, go! Do I want to attack with this? I think I do. I think I'm okay trading for the spirit call. Let's go. Five color storm with Library of Alexander. Wait, they have my... I hate you. They're in like 4 colors and they got what exactly our deck is trying to do, and I hate everything right now. They got our rare, they got our uncommon. What the fuck? Why though? Alright, yeah, Force of Will is great in limited. This sucks. We've had such poor luck today. It is so miserable. Literally, our opponent's on like 5 colors or whatever, 4 colors, and they get the mechanics of our deck when we don't. That is amazing in a horrible way. I'm really glad they didn't recast that and get that prepped again and they attacked with that instead. I think they made a mistake, but that's yeah. So I can daydream this and this. To give Ursat's vigilance to this. But that means I can't cast the Strife Knight. And they have a lot of damage coming back. I can technically do it again. The daydream, I mean, not the striking palette. I'm gonna be surveilling to try and find another land so that we can double the antiquities with the Pigment Wrangler. Just trying to figure out whether exiling this is worth the extra 1/1. To block with. I think it probably is. You should be able to daydream their creatures? Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice? Stop! Oh. Can't block this turn. Okay. Okay. Please don't kill me. I really want to play this game. You have one card? What are the mass pump spells? Requisition raises a sorcery. Okay. Oh, activate only is a goddamn sorcery. I gotta read the cards. Alright. They're still dead, though. 5, not, yeah, they're just dead. Okay. Okay, sorry. But I should have stone docented last turn. I just thought it was an instant speed effect. Thanks, Cuffle! But we had the 3/3 haste there as well, in case we didn't have full lethal there, but we also had the antiquities thing. That was so weird. Alright. Huh. Interesting. Have fun walking the dog! Say hi to a puppy for me. Thank you for the raid. Have such a lovely time. Thanks for stopping in stuff and like sticking around. I really appreciate it. Always appreciate the insights. All right, we're gonna go for 2/2 first striker. Hope we draw a white source. Oh, nice. Yes, I want to have my opponent draw 3 cards. That sounds like a grand plan. Okay. What are you killing? It's clearly they have a kill spell. I'm not sure what which one they're gonna choose. Sure. They don't want to draw cards. Fuck drawing cards. All right. Instant. Okay. All of them gain 1 life. I kind of want the surveil. Meh. Opponent has removal to burn, clearly. Huh. Interesting. Oh, that is so greedy if I try for it. And they've already thrown away 2. They probably have more removal. Hmm. Whatever, I didn't come here not to be greedy. Hey, Surefire, thank you so much for the tier 1! Really appreciate it! Thank you so much for your support of the stream! Aw, man. That sucks. Yeah. Oh, well, I got greedy, but they had more removal. That sucked. But we have played this with, an equal number of spells as lands, which does suck. I'm playing it out because we need to be able to block decently. Oh, man. Normally I would keep the haster in hand, but unfortunately the grapple wander off is ridiculous. Me. Now they've got another piece of removal, which is just amazing. Horrible for us. Yep. They just had mono removal. What am I supposed to do against this bullshit? So I can't target that because they get to draw a card. We are going to target this and decline to just draw. Jesus Christ. That's 8 lands again. 23 cards left. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And a flood from us, unfortunately. Yeah, I gotta. Now? Now? You're gonna make me chump here? Fuck. Alright. Would have been great earlier. Would have been great with non-land here. I lose the next. There's nothing I can draw to like win. Like do I don't have. I can get a 3/1 and a 1/1, but neither of those will work here. So like I could block and draw the 3/1 that makes a 1/1, and we would block one and the other, and then we'd just still have to keep chumping, and it just would suck. That sucked. God. Opponent's draws are so good, and our draws are like just lands. I'm so sad. As far as like the removal goes, like that was 4 or 5 pieces of premium removal, and I don't understand. Sadness. All right, it's too bad. Do I run this out as a 1/1? I don't think so. Awkward, but I don't think I could have pitched this hand. Yeah, playing nothing until turn 4 is so shit. Like this was just not good to run out on that point. Now we draw the 1-drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 2-drops and the elite thing, and it's just like, ugh. Alright. Hi, Grim! Ooh, that's actually interesting. Okay, so this is gonna get another +1/+1 counter on something. All right. Yeah, this is rough. Ugh. Everybody in this Motherless Monkey have so much removal here. We need to... I wanted to play this, but I couldn't play this and the... and anything else. And 2 2/2s on that board is not the most amazing. The art on this it is amazing. Hey, Decked Out, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're fighting for our lives here against a Silver Quill deck. I just have to figure out what I'm doing here. Force-fed variants, yes, basically. What am I doing here now? God, I wish you were in an instant. It would be so good. Thanks, you too. Cheers. I can hold up bulk up. And this isn't doing much at this point. Besides being a 2/2 and resetting like an interceptor or something. Alright, we're gonna wait. Everybody and their mother's monkey has like 4 pieces of premium removal early. I hate it. Thanks. Alright. That's only 2 so far, honestly, but, ow. Yeah, I mean, 3 cards still in hand. And the 3rd fucking wander-off drawn. Jesus Christ. So they wandered off targeting... Which one? Wandered off is targeting that one. Okay. Well, crap. Needed a land for the antiquities, I think, but... This is the 2nd player in a row that has had, like, 3 or 4 pieces of premium removal early, and it really hurts. Damn. Alright, I'm not blocking here. Jesus, what the what is that? What is that draw? Alright, well, sucks for me. We've had such bad luck in the last, like, 4 streams. Alright, we got the antiquities now. Let's, hope that that's enough. It's not, but, we're gonna pretend. In time for Vegas. I'm not doing any events in I'm running events in Vegas. I'm not actually playing in any, like, events. I'm a creator, so I run the, like, creator event stuff. So we're doing, like, it's gonna be Arch Enemy Magic Jank, and so you get to play me as Arch Enemy. Three players get to play me, and 3 players get to play Carlo and Hamhawks and Edgecase and a random special guest and as arch enemies, and then we're doing a few others. It's really cool. And then we also have the draft with Melissa DeTora on Sunday, which we've got like so many slots for. It's so nice. It's a free draft, so it's gonna be great. I don't even know how to play Pendragon. I don't have a Pendragon deck. It does look cool. I have heard of it because it's fun. But yeah. Did you get another spell is the question. Doing this to pump Ennis. Shit. Ugh. I have nothing that kills that does 6 damage, let alone 7. Oh, fuck you. Alright. How I don't know how I'm supposed to beat these draws of opponents ever. Like, there's nothing that we seem to be able to do to, like, find a win in any of these games. It is unbelievable. I don't think we're drafting wrong. I don't think we're, you know, constructing the deck incorrectly. I think we're just getting ranched by variance. It's so bad. Ugh. No, I don't think it's Silver Quill as such. Like, we've had Silver Quill decks. Ours don't draw like that. Ever. Ever. And somebody handed them 3 pieces of, like, premium removal that they drew in the beginning of the game, and it's just... I can't compete with that. And our opponents seem to be on the play every game, too, and we can't curve out despite having, like, 7 2-in-1 drops. Like, it's... Yeah, it's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm assuming this gets countered. Or killed. Here's the 4 damage spell, most likely. They have the mockery. Oh, they are the, that. I think they should have let me attack with it first. So that I didn't get the value out of the, discard draw. Jesus Christ. Like... Mm-hmm. I love not playing Magic. It's my favorite thing. I think they have the 6 damage spell. Potentially. Could also have another Unsubtle Mockery. Not another, an Unsubtle Mockery, because they used the Prismari Charm earlier, the Vibrant Outburst earlier. More rares, yay! At least it's something, not a land. But we have lost this one. Once you let Prismari get to this point, you have lost. If you're a Boros deck, Elderhold deck, there's nothing we can really do to come back. Oh, more rares. Okay. This just feels so miserable. I'm not gonna lie. I'm waiting for the Red Wrath, among other things. Do you have... Like, they've played 2 commons so far. The rest have been rares and uncommons. Hmm. That is one of the problems with 5 color pair supported things, is sometimes some people just get the nuts because they happen to be at an open pod for that. I told you I was waiting for that Wrath. So they've played a Mythic and 3 rares so far. I'm out fucking out. Let's go. Like, it's so miserable. Like, his entire draft goes to that. Ugh, you have to be lucky, unfortunately, in some of these where you just... The packs have to go your way because they have to, you know... The strongest decks are going to be the ones that are in the color-supported SIP pairs and where they got fed a bunch of rares and mythics. Which is what that person was. And they also got the uncommons as well, just for fun. Sometimes the packs... that you can be in a color that's open, but the packs just don't go your way either. As you saw when we took this image, right? There was literally no, if we look at this, there's literally no green card in here, and we were in Quandrix. There's literally not a single green card. Pack 2, pick 1. The pack distribution was shit. So that can hose you as well. Paradox Surveyor. So we take the Conductor, I think, here. Unfortunately, I'm passing Paradox Surveyor, which really sucks. Burst Lightning, Elemental Mascot, Scrollsmith, and Snooping Page are all really good. I don't think anything else is really in the running compared to those. But I haven't got to play with this yet, so I'm gonna try that. Just be the main character, yeah. How can someone be this lucky to draft like this? I don't know. That's the thing is, like I said, you know, you have to get lucky in what's open to the packs. You have to get lucky in what is passed to you, and that people stay out of your color. You have to just be in the color that's open. And again, with only 5 color pairs supported, it usually there might be one that is open. It's just it's just really lucky. And unfortunately, this is like the 3rd or 4th set in a row where only 5 color pairs have been supported, and that makes me miserable. But we've also just gotten really unlucky with our pack openings, pack distribution, color choice. It's just been, and we've had decent decks, but then they've drawn, like, the sequencing has been horrid, and the mana luck has been abysmal. So the opponents just often have better decks, and it's just really sad. Like, that, yeah, it can go in your favor too. There's no, like, conspiracy here. It's just, like, this is a brutal pack after picking this. Like, this is a brutal pack. It is bad. None of this is good. Like, Fractalize is fine, and we're gonna take it here, but it's not exciting at all. The Brainstorm card can lock you, unfortunately. There was the Pest there, like, not the Pest necessarily, it was the little, like, Menace dude that would be good with the Old Growth Educator here, which would be super sweet. And I could just take it and see what we have here, but I could also stick with blue and just go with the Harmonized Trio. Because blue does seem to be open, and I don't know whether I should be taking this because I'm not seeing any black removal. So this is just, it's a lot of potential options. There's Monstrous Rage as well, in case I want to go with Prismari. There's also these two, the Landscape Painter and the Glasswright. So I'm not sending great signals either way. All right, Mascot here over Emil Studious, even though this is my favorite. Emil is so good in Quandrix. If Quandrix is what's open, and I think the blue is very open, but I don't know about the red, and so this Mascot is so good, but I'm wondering if I should go Quandrix with the Emil. I'm gonna go Mascot and see what happens. Okay, Paint Mage and Prismari Charm and another Mascot. There's also Sky Coach to go fetch up land. I think it's supposed to be Paint Mage over Prismari Charm. I think this can enable some crazy shit in this, but I really like the Mascot too, and I'm really sad. So now here's an example of when I'm passing really bad signals. Where Prismari is open, somebody might move into it at this point, seeing both Prismari Charm and Mascot in addition to these two. So it does also appear that Witherbloom in this pack is open, and that's just why? Like, it's like, did everybody just take all the white cards and, you know, what? And maybe black, and like Silver Quill is just the only thing that's gone. It's a very strange little craziness here. Like, okay, Braid over second Paint Mage here over Title Mage as well. But, oh my god. Like, yeah, it looks like they could have taken black removal. I could take another one of these. It is really good, but I think I need the removal here. I want that Title Mage. I want all of these things, and I'm sending horrible signals. So I'm probably putting something to my left in Prismari, which is going to really suck for Pack 2, and we'll see how it goes. But, Tablet's okay. I think we take Tome Blast here over Sleight of Hand and Tablet. Tablet's very good, but hopefully we'll get the draw effects that we need without the Tablet. I'd rather be playing Instants and Sorceries. But this is a good card. It's just, I think it's even better in Lorehold. But it's still really good, and I think I want the early removal and the spell. Okay, we've got a Glasswright and a Spellbook Seeker. I think we take this. I don't have any 2-drops yet. I think we take the Glasswright. Muse's Encouragement and Fire Singer. They're both fine. And all of these are fine. Like the Tome Blast, the Artist, and the Encouragement, and the Singer. I don't have a way to use 5 red mana very well right now. For that reason, I think it might be the Encouragement for the Surveil 2. I already have 3 3-drops, so I think that is correct. But yeah. Oh, wait, no, hey, come back. Okay. Because we do want to trigger the Opus on things. Yeah, I passed a ton of Prismari cards here. And that means that from my left, it's gonna be rough. At the very least, I've probably put a couple of people into Prismari. But yeah, this is why I hate On the Rail set, where, you know, it's only 5 color pairs supported, so there's less ability to cook, and you're gonna see more of the same decks over and over, and somebody is always going to have the stuffs. Dual tactics. Embermare's not awful. I'm gonna take the tactics here, though. I prefer this in Lorehold, just because you do want to make something unable to block and get in for a good attack. 2 things unable to block, and then you also get the trigger from the graveyard. Alright. I do like Heated Argument in this. I'm gonna take the Painter, though. I like it a lot, too. Alright, Betrayal over Bulk Up. Yeah. That's close, though, actually, because of our Opus things. And the Flyers wanting to get in for a lot of damage, but I think we want the interaction more. But yeah, but we passed like a Prismari charm or whatever it is, and another Paint Mage, just like so many things. It was just brutal. All right, Sky Coach. I think we're gonna do Sky Coach over Fire Dancer. I do like Fire Dancer, but I'm gonna take the Sky Coach in case we splash something in Quandrix or something like that. All right, so I believe we're not going to try to mill anybody out. I think it's either Elemental Mascot or Orisa over Charm and Summit. That is really close, though. I'm very impressed with this card. Really like the draw too, but I like this better in Quandrix because toughness 4 or greater is a lot easier to do then. It's still good though, so I think this hurts. All right, well, I'm gonna take it here. There's some chance that I wheel some Prismari stuff if, and this is a big if, I didn't put 2 people in, if I just put 1 person in. I took this because it's mono blue and it's more likely to go to the Quandrix player than the Prismari cards. Okay, I will take art. Oh no! Is there any way I can switch at this point? Like, Artistic Process is really good, but like this card? But we're trying it. We'll see what I can do. I don't know that I can make it happen. We've got a treasure token here. We've got Strixhaven Sky Coach, or I can switch into the green and splash the red. In which case, I mean, we're not even excited about running any of these. Tone Blast is fine, but like, and Paint Mage is fine, and Glassrite's fine, but like, the only things I'd be really sad to lose out of the red right now are a Braid and Mascot and sort of Tone Blast. Well, now I'm going to be upset to lose Skywell. Oh, Tester as well. Oh, Tester. I'm gonna take Tester. Oh, this is one of my babies. I love this card. Alright, we're gonna take Tester. Whale is so good, but I'm gonna take the Tester here. I mean, this card is such a freaking house that, and I haven't had it yet, and I haven't had it played against me, thank goodness. But I feel like this is the strongest of the practicum in, Beta Sculpt. I feel like this is the strongest of the practicum in, limited, so I feel like I'm supposed to do it. I don't like this card. How many wizards do I have early? I actually have a decent amount. Well, let's do fuck it. Let's go. We ballin'. Yeah, I do think though that I should stick with if I were being competitive, I would have stuck with Prismari, I'm pretty sure. We would take Strife Scholar, probably. Because I suspect at the very... Yeah. Our Prismari was probably better, but I don't care. We're gonna try this anyway. Alright, Aviator here, Overheated Argument, and Tabulator. Flyers wear counters very well. I'm gonna need some fixing, though. Got the Sky Coach, but yeah. How do you get this view when drafting? If you look up top right here, you can change the deck layout, and by clicking here and here. Ooh, Wild Hypothesis is actually a good pickup right now. You're so welcome! Happy to help. Alright, Wild Hypothesis here. Ooh, Spectacle. I do like Protect, but we are absolutely taking Spectacle here. There is a Fractal mascot that I could run, but I do really want to run this mascot, so I think we're gonna run the spec. And I need the... I think I want the Braid, so we're gonna take the fixing here. Okay. I guess we take another 2-drop. Oh, I don't think I've played this long enough to give you a best archetype so far. I can tell you the data so far, absolutely. But give me a minute. I haven't looked at the data yet. But I will show you the data. I think I've had the most fun with Quandrix and Prismari. I do think they're not necessarily the strongest. It depends. But there's a lot of good stuff to be had in any of them. And again, if it's the open lane, whatever's the open lane is going to be the strongest. Oh, this Shared Roots is a nice pickup. More fixing is good. But yeah, I almost certainly, if you looked at this pack, I almost certainly put somebody or 2 people into Prismari. Probably 2, given the wheels. Given that was just the luck of the draw of the like pack opening stuff. We've trophied with Lorehold. It's pretty fun. Are we doing Glorious? I think we're doing... I don't even like this card. We'll see about this. Maybe. Probably not. But yeah, in general, in on-the-rail sets that support 2 colors, the open lane is going to be the strongest always. Oh man. This card is so good. All right. We can take another Tester, which I think is probably what I'm going to do here. Even though there's a Studious First Year, My Baby, My Love. And there's also an Emil, which will give the creatures with +1/+1 counters on them trample, which is actually very good for us. So I actually really want 3 cards out of this pack. I would love the Embrace as well, but the ones that I'm really, really fond of are these 3. The Emil, Studious, and Tester. We already passed an Emil in the first pack. But yeah. No, I think we're taking Tester. Paradox. I think Tester's just so good to be putting counters on things, and it does matter early. Lorehold the best. Yeah, the winningest. It can definitely be that case. Well, this pack sucks for us. The The Tidal Mage is not bad, but I don't know that I want to splash for it. I'm going to pull the stuff that's Prismari specifically here that I was not happy about for now. We do have a decent amount of fixing now. So I can run some things. I don't like the Graphalon right here. I think I'm going to take the Steal the Show and see what happens. Okay, Paradox Gardens. Obviously, both of these are excellent. We're going to take the Paradox Gardens. So, Lorecaster, Painter, Vibrant, Outburst, and Burst Landing. These two being the best. We're taking the fixing so we can cast our spells. Ooh, Topiary Lecture is fun. Ooh, but there's also Unsubtle Mockery. That I would splash. I really don't have a lot of instants and sorceries because other people are taking them. So we kind of are depending on the +1/+1 counter thing a lot. I don't mind Procrastinate, but I'm going to take the Topiary Lecture here. That's the second black mythic. Charming. Okay, so I can take Wild Hypothesis or Terrafractal. I think it's Terrafractal here. I do like Virtuoso okay, but I think we need the bigger things right now. Oh, man. Two of my favorite reds. 14, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Bugger. What? Okay. I would take that Landscape Painter or the Homesickness and be happy, but I'll take a Triumph of the Hordes. Sure. What the hell? Well, we were looking for something that gives trample. Here you go. Christ. All right. Paige is getting out. I really don't want to run that if I don't have to. I really want something else. I think somewhere in the 4 mana range here. If I can get it. I think that's what I want. Don't think Mage Tower refer- Ooh! Oh, and a Giant Growth. Damn. I also love this card. Again, I think if we stuck with Prismari, we might have had a stronger deck, but this is still fun. I don't want any of this. I'm not going to be playing with the Bane. I don't think. That's close, though. It's not bad because it wears counters really well as a Trampler and it gains life, but I'm just going to steal somebody's primary research. It's a damn good card. Ba-dee-boo. Hey, Young Dingo, welcome, welcome! How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Oh, ooh, Painter, nice. Graph. Badonk. Okay. How'd it go? How was your stream? I hope you are enjoying the new set. I can't type. There we go. Got it. Yeah, so again, the Prismari might have been better overall, but we did put somebody else, or at least maybe 2 people into it, so... And we got a decent deck, if not amazing. I probably will... Go to the draft for the PT? Oh, jeez. Yeah, we'll see. I know there's no... Right now, our win rate is abysmal, so I'm not sure you want to take any notes from me whatsoever. So speaking to that other person, let me show you what we first have for initial... I gotta sign in, sorry. Initial data. So the initial data on the set, this is from untapped.gg. You can also look at 17 lands, but they both provide the same amount of data now. Lifetime 2 forbear. But yeah, welcome Raiders. We're drafting as best we can. We've been having a little bit of painful luck, but we're still enjoying the set so far. But yeah, the initial thing across bronze to mythic right now. And let me make this smaller so you can see it a little bit better. Or I would if I could. Here, hold on. Does that work? Yeah, good. Okay. So this is range across bronze to mythic. Boros seems to be the winningest currently. Remember, this is really early in the format. People haven't sort of figured out what's going on. The cards are all... You should weigh this with a little bit of a, you know, a little bit of a grain of salt. So if we go then to, let's say, like where people, you know, so apply this filter, you'll see that the Boros gets a little bit even more strong across the colors. The pairing is higher win rate here. If we go all the way to just mythic alone, you can see that the gap increases, but that Orzhov has been replaced by Izzet as the thing. And it's funny that they're using the color pairs from Ravnica as opposed to the colleges, but there we go. So this is Lorehold versus Prismari versus Silverquill versus, and then we have Teamer here fitting it in. But if we go, let's go across all of the, you know, all of the stuff. You can see the top commons by color. These are the ones played most frequently in the winningest decks. And you can take a look at that. There's also the pick order, which we're going to be interested in seeing here. Unfortunately, there are a lot of S tier cards and a lot of A plus tier cards. But just because you pick them doesn't mean they show up at the right time. Remember, our Inkwright showed up when it was just going to have to chump. That was fun. And Antiquities is really good, but did not work out so well for us. So what? How is this? What? Okay, maybe the decks that ran it were really good or something like that, because it itself I don't see as being that high. I could have taken it this draft. I do think the Stallion is really cool. I also think the person who drew it never actually saw a horse with its mouth open. But yeah, anyway. And there's just some really good, you know, information here. You always want to take everything with a grain of salt. You want to play the cards that you're most comfortable playing and that you like playing and that you think are going to work in your deck. Data is never meant to be obligatory. It's more actual guidelines. But yeah, if you're interested in sort of seeing what trophy people are trophying with so far, you can take a look and see what their rank is and what they played. So yeah, hopefully that answers your question. So we pivoted from Prismari pretty quickly to because we got the practicum into the Quandrix. We are splashing still for the mascot and the Abrade. In theory, if not in practice, we'll see about that. We have Sky Coach, we have Summit, we have where to go? Shared Roots in order to splash. It is possible we don't, but I think it's still, they're still going to be worthwhile. But I have to think about the majority of this. We are a little low on key instants and sorceries. We do have the painters, hopefully, to help us out with a little bit with that. We have some ways to, you know, get bigger, better, faster, stronger. We also have the Stream of Life here. So there's some stuff. And we are hoping to get a little bit of value out of this because we do have a lot of wizards early, it turns out. So 2 testers, we have 2 painters, and we have a trio early that would allow us to do the Mana Sculpt on 3. It's unlikely to happen, but we are still going to try to live that dream. The packs just broke down in such a way that after the first pack, in which we were pretty heavily Prismari, we had to pass a lot of Prismari, and so we put like 1 or 2 people into Prismari to our left, which was really rough. And so the green was what was open in the next pack, and so and in addition to being so we were past practicum, so I'm like picked a later pick than should have gone, and so we moved into that because our red wasn't that strong to start with anyway, except for these 2 cards. So we went to that. That's when we shifted. It is uncertain which deck would have been stronger. I think because of the Germination and the Triumph now and the Emil, I think it's probably that it's probable that we actually ended up in the right pair of colors, given how much Prismari was mined after the initial pack. So we do have to see about this. I'm also a little bit sad to lose the artistic process that we got later. Steal the Show is an interesting idea. I actually don't have that many instants and sorcerers that would go to the graveyard, though. We only have 9. It's not that bad. But a lot of the instants and sorcerers we're hoping to cast will actually be off of the off of the creatures that we have, the prepared creatures. So I really have 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I probably missed one, but yeah. Okay. I mean, that's not that bad to run Steal the Show. Because it can help us discard if we get flooded like we've been all the time now. Although this deck will be much harder to flood with because it is very mana greedy. Because it has a bunch of X spells. And mana sinks like this. For now, I don't think I do, though. So let's see whether we want to... what we want to cut out of this thing. But that's my thought process behind this, is I think what we're doing is just making big poopers. Hopefully this resolves and that we have creatures on the board at the time. And go from there. Okay. So... God. I'm just going to interrogate whether we really should run the red. That's the main question here, I think. First. Let me think. I think a braid is still worth it even if we can't cast it early. There are some artifacts and a lot of like 3/3 flyers that we would like to kill. The mascot is excellent. That one, it would be the one I would keep if I could only keep one. Hey, Counterman, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. Really appreciate the Bezos bucks. Thank you so much. So, it's easy cuts if I cut the red, to some degree. Except that we'd probably include something else, for over the shared roots in that case. I really like the mascot, though. I'm okay with that being late game as well. Which is good of a splash. But most of me, like, the plan is just to have a ton of creatures in time for Triumph and Germination. So that's the main thing. And the problem is if we're, like, stuck searching for red just to get these out, that might be counter to what we most want to do. So while these are very strong and while we don't have a lot of interaction, we're not really looking to interact. We're looking to just poop out creatures and then make them giant. But if this doesn't show up or this doesn't show up, that's a little annoying. What do I think of this one? I like it. Nobody likes killing it for the most part, so it usually does get to do its job. Oh, it's very bad against Lorehold and Silverquill. Absolutely. Especially, actually, especially Witherbloom, because Witherbloom has so many -1/-1s. But nobody usually wants to bother killing it. They would much rather kill this. We're going to be very sad if we get it against certain... There's certain decks that will hose us, of course. But yeah, I think it might... Because that's our plan, and that's how we win most often, I think it might be the case that we are supposed to cut the red. And play like an early creature like one of these. We don't cast a multicolored spell except for twice here, so Paige is gonna ramp us. I think as sad as that is, I think that is correct. Why you no wizard? God, that sucks. I really wish we could have done the full Prismari. Unfortunately, like I said, the packs broke horribly for us because there's always at least 2 really good Prismari cards from the right, and so we were just putting people to our left, and we weren't going to get it from the other way. Oh well. All right. Let's go. This is just, yeah. The last 3 streams have been brutal as far as just sort of sequencing luck, and obviously the mana's been horrid. But we had a few good games, win or lose. All right, tester. Testing. Testing people's patience. Gonna need a 3rd and 4th land at some point. That is not a 3rd or 4th land. Yeah, this has been kind of the way things have gone. If we could have gotten the 2/3 flyer out, either of them at this point, it would have been very good. Come on, deck, give me a land. Thank you. Alright, what now? Could flash this in and increment both of these. Ooh, return the favor went to the grave. Okay. I think we're going to do that. But there is an argument for doing this turn and then holding up stuff next turn. 4th land for the Garafalon would be really good. So it's gonna do 3. And that's gonna kill it, unfortunately. They still have 2 mana with the Rouser as well. But I have to hope they can't pump. I do think we block. They have a second Molten Note. Alright, well there's this. I need to draw lands, though. So if they draw another... I needed to draw a land. This is just sad. But this is what it's been like for us, where we're just like... When we want to draw lands, there are none. And then otherwise we draw 10 lands and like 4 spells. It's very sad. That's... I can fetch up a land, I guess? Suck. Yeah. Brutal. Look at all that land. One, two, three, four, five, six. They just need one more land to do that. All right. We want this to be able to gain more counters, obviously. There's the land. Oh, they're just gonna return it. Oh boy. Hmm. I do think I preserved my life total here. Okay, there are multiple options here. So they have access to the first Molten Note again. They can kill whatever. Only one thing. So it's likely to be the flyer. Calm your tits, OP. This is actually a key point in the game. Bouncing the Rebel Rouser is not great. We don't need to care about that. I think we're probably just going to Garaffle on here. Yeah. Would have loved to practicum, but nothing doing there. Love to practicum. Okay. Sure. Hang on a second. If I jump this 6, 7, 8. No. Okay. Do I die on the backswing? I might need to put this away so that they can't do this. That's really interesting. Meh. Four, 5, 6, 7. They need 4 mana. I mean, 4 damage. All right, we're going. All right. Either they kill us this turn or kill both of our creatures. Or I think we might be able to get it next turn. Despite the mana screw. Ugh. GG's. Do I need to run 17 land in this deck? Is that... Do I have to run 17? Are we gonna flood with that? Ramp. Fetch. Ramp. I don't know. Our deck is the kind of land. I'm gonna go. I do want to hit 5 mana. It's likely 17 is correct usually, but then we so flood so many times. This gets a land, this gets a land, Page ramps us. I feel like I'm not supposed to run more than 16. But it's not bad if I do. Me. Alright, we'll try it. GG, girl. Yeah. Ooh. I know it's not enough. If no, I mean that's not the point. The format is the point. Whether the format is a 16 lands one or not. Oh, it's Ham. Please don't kill this. Hmm. Please don't have the toxic deluge. Wait. Does this do it? I think it's only 9. I think it's only 9. Oh, it's so tempting, though. Hmm. Yeah, it would be 3, 6, 9, and I'd have to use the topiary to do it. This is summoning sick. Alright, got there. Beat number 1! Deck has never drawn better. That's so beautiful. Probably couldn't draw better than that. This just goes to show that anyone can beat anyone in this game. Ham is definitely a far more skilled drafter than I am. But it's always important to remember that anybody can beat anybody. It does not mean you're a better player. Of course. Of course. Beating number 1 doesn't mean anything. Game is not pure luck, it's just there's a lot of luck and variance involved. Sick prax. No, that's the thing. Alright, let's hope they don't have removal for this. Alright, we are gonna get both of these online since they aren't playing anything black and I'm less worried about that. And I want to get the most counters on that I can from the... Oh, I think they are stuck on mana. Even though this won't allow it, like, moving this would allow me to increment this more. Green does... Okay. The one thing green would have, mono green would have, would removal for a flyer. 4 damage to a flyer, so I don't want them to have that in response. So that was shitty. Again, that's not the game of Magic that we like to win. They didn't do... they didn't get a single extra color beyond green. So that was... Yeah. They were missing an entire color, so they really weren't playing that game. Again, that's not a great game of Magic. And so a lot of the times when I say that we, you know, haven't had a... Magic's been cruel tonight, it's partly because opponents don't get to play as well as, you know, it happens to us too. But, like, that's not the kind of game that I like. And for some, like, a lot of... Everybody's gonna be like, oh, this again. But, like, a lot of the time, Magic these days with power creep and play boosters, you miss a land, you're done, right? Like, you miss a color for, like, a couple, like, maybe even, like, 2 turns, you're done. And that's just a little bit brutal for Limited, which is supposed to be a lower power, more incremental advantage format, at least the games that I love to play of Limited. So again, it's just a little bit difficult to enjoy as much, if that makes sense. All right. Put me in, coach! I have a wizard and a mana sculpt. I just need another blue source. That's not a blue source. We can hope. Blue source, please, for please, 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 for me. Please, please, blue. Yes! Oh boy. Not that I have anything to play with it, really, but that's fine. No! Alright, it's time for this, I think. Actually, should we just Vibrant Idea? Because that guarantees we get the value off this. I mean, a 2/2 is nice, but... Oh, that's interesting. I like building the board, but... Actually, I think I'm gonna do this. Now we can build the board with the tester or hold up the banishing. I think we build the board with the tester and hope they don't have mass removal of little buggers. A 5th mana? No, sorry, 6th. Okay, no. Great card. Unbelievable that they put that on a 2-drop. I love it so much. Okay. Me. Me. Alright, if I fractalize the old growth, it becomes a 3-3. If I triumph, can I get through for enough damage? Okay, hold on. Okay, so they got an augmenter. What I can do is just fractalize this turn, make it really huge, and eat that. Hmm. I don't think I can actually eat it, though, because I only get 6. So let's go... I'd have to move a counter. Okay, yeah. Let's go this. Wait for next turn, I think. Okay. So we've set it up as much as we can. The fractalize we can stop, hopefully, from dying this turn. If they have something crazy. That blue scares me. I really hope they don't have a counterspell or negate. So negate would be the counterspell I'd be worried about. I don't know whether it was. I don't think I could get through for quite enough. On the trample. And you would need 10. Okay. I think we're good here, though. I think we fractalized the concoctor and triumph. Yes, exactly. We're actually gonna fractalize for 1. They get to draw a card, but I don't think I care. No, hitting the reach, it still has reach, and it still gets the +2. I think this is still the correct way. 17 poison seems decent. But that's because they didn't block, of course. They just realized they were gonna lose it. Stupid card is stupid. Mastery. Orbs. Orbs and holes. I haven't... The only one I've seen is actually this one. We've opened it in packs when we were nowhere near Witherbloom. But I think this one's my favorite of them right now. It's so cool. Yeah, Chroma's Will we've had before. Alright, here we go. That's not play boosters, that's pack distribution. That's not a problem with play boosters as such. It's a problem with pack distribution and the way they are collating the packs for Arena. I think something's actually wrong because, like I said, we saw one with no green cards and it was just like that should not happen. I don't think I can keep this. All right, this I can. I know I'm losing value on the increment on this, but I don't want to give them a free attack with the mascot, I think, here. Oh, that's a problem. Shit, that's a problem. What the f- Arena! It's 8 lands! Christ, what the fuck? Okay. Now I'm gonna have to put some of them back in. God damn it. Oh. Oh, come on. That sucks. That's great. Okay. I could have let them surveil one first. Finish surveilling ones first. Ew! Do I equip this first? I think I do. Do I? I have time for that? All right, this is gonna be a little rough. I really wanted to read the email out beforehand, but oh yeah, okay, all right. Whew. Stupid card is stupid. Yay. But also, I actually think I was a little bit scared there because if they had the removal for the like life link dude or stream of life dude, then I could crew the flying thing to block the flyer, which is nice, but yeah, we'll see. Work. Play boosters are still shit. Play boosters are still like something that I'm will never forgive wizards for. Send what link in Discord? No, always sealdeck.tech. In the chat, not Discord. Sounds good. All right, here we go. Click. See if we can get a trophy with this one. Your battery's gone. Oh no, I'm sorry. Do. All right, what we got? Oh, we don't have 2 blue though. Oh no. All right, maybe we'll get a blue. Nope, a green. And another green. That's brutal. Oh, your social battery. Got it. All right, bouncy, bouncy. There's the blue. But we have all lands. We've not drawn anything but lands. That's pretty rough. And I can't hold the Mana Sculpta up for a while. We'll see what actually happens. Yeah. Okay. We can double spell Page and... Fuck! How many lands in a row was that? That was ridiculous. At this point, they're gonna have nothing in hand to counter. Jesus Christ! A stick! What the fuck? Do I Vibrant Idea here? I think we just Mana Sculpt. If they play anything. Take another 2. They might have their own counterspell here. They might have the mask. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, well. I could counter that if I had helped this. Oh, they just have a million rares after that. Okay, cool. Well, we're dead. We just have fucking lands? That is so stupid. Alright. This is fucking dumb. Alright, we lose. Two rares left in hand, and somehow they knew we had the counterspell. It was very clear we had counterspell because we were leaving up the, we weren't using the Vibrant idea. But it didn't matter. We flooded the fuck out. There's no way to win that game. Not against two rares there. I'm just gonna go get more land, because that's what my deck does. You like the new set, but you're not sure about all the lands in it, yeah. God, I don't even want to know. Okay, that worked out as well as it could for us. Jesus Christ. Okay. Alright. Let me think. Hmm. Ah! Alright. Rough. That is really rough. Oh well. No, they surveilled, I think. Oh, wait, yeah, they are top decking. They surveilled the mountain away. But they have the Spectacle Summit as well. That sucked. 2 spells were rough. I almost had it. Alright. 4. Alright, I gotta hope this turn. Like, I think I can get there if I can go to the next turn. They kept on top, god damn it. Oh, what? Oh, because they can fetch up... Oh, no. Oh, no. This enters prepared. That fucking sucks. And they can cast whatever it is for free. Hmm. Alright, well, I can give trample to the 8/8. So I will have to block. Alright, I have to hope that the Muses resolves and that the creature doesn't die, because I have to block one and in order not to die. Don't you dare. You son of a gun! What the fuck is this? Oh, son of a bitch. That fucking are you kidding me? I fought through like 2 rares in the beginning into that? Then they had the 2 spells exactly there, like, oh my god. Top decking. Top decking. They got that. Fucking sucked. I don't think you can run Moment of Reckoning here. You don't have enough like the fixing isn't gonna matter. Like you're not gonna get 2. It'll slow down your deck. You can't run this. Where are your creatures? The hell? Where are your creatures? All right, you got hop to it. What? I think you might have to run the black. I don't think you have enough creatures. Like, practice offense wants creatures. Obviously targeting this needs creatures, this needs creatures, this needs creatures. You can ping them to death with the Arc of Hunger. You've got decent removal. The reason I'm trying to leave these Pursue here is you need to fill up the graveyard, but the problem is if it's creature, that's a problem. Like, if you put any creatures in the graveyard, it's bad. And obviously Hop to It can't return. This is Mass Palm for creatures. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna try the black, because at least it has some creatures. And we'll have to splash the red. For creatures. Hmm. Don't even know. I think you run a road because you can target your own creature to go find a mana of some kind. I think it's... I think you run it, and sometimes you run it on your own creatures. I think you cut Mockery and run a Zombify because you're going to need your creatures back. So you have two ways to get creatures back, the Zombify and the Osteomancer. They both cause creatures to leave the battlefield, so... the graveyard, so... cards to leave the graveyard, so that's pretty nice. We try and minimize... I mean, obviously I'm gonna have to run red on 2, which really sucks. But we're gonna try to run... could run Return to this, no. I guess we run 1 repel. Actually, it might be Rapier Wit. Because at least it gains his life here. Targets something. The repartee there. Oh god. Zombify the private right. Cut Wilt for another Ajani's response. Hmm. Yeah, then white black is your base, unfortunately, because these two are like, oh, this is so painful. All right, yeah. No, there are some lessons, but they are paradigms and they're nothing else. And there's no learn. Yeah, so you have to mess with the lands, probably go down to 16. Oh god. I don't know. You could do Repel Calamity instead of one of the Ajanis, but like... Actually, or the Molten Note. I like the untap feature on this one, though, because you can get in and then do the thing. Eh. Meh. Alright. Anyway, fix up the lands. I think I would go 16 lands. Yeah. That's tough, maybe. Because of, like, all the colors. I don't know. This one's hard. But yeah, here's the current thing. Mess with it as you wish. I don't think you could go... I mean, neither deck is great. You could run the other one and just pray that the Pursue the Pasts hit the creatures, draw you the creatures, and discard the, like... And discard land, like, something that you don't need at the time, but, like, with only 9 total creatures, that's so difficult to win a game with. But this is hard too, like, because it requires the thing. But you just hope that you get the creatures, the black white creatures. You hopefully get a little bit early, or remove whatever they're playing early, and then, you know, rely on the Moment of Reckoning, and then drawing the creatures and getting them back to finish it. That's kind of it. That is a thing. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. God. All right, here we go. Why do I have direct messages? What's happening here? Okay. I mean, we don't really want to see this early, but we'll do what we can. That was a good draw. Consider starting your religion. Yes. Exactly. This is better than Triumph, I think. Just because it gets them out of the range of the Wrath, and I don't think I was able to do quite enough. But now I will be able to. And I think they're just dead anyway. Yeah, that was beautiful. Okay. Beautiful. Very nice. Claim. All right, let's see if we get the trophy. This is we only have one shot at it. We're gonna start the prediction. Refresh the chat if you don't see it. We actually, sorry, we have 2 shots at it. I lied. We have 2 shots at it. I lied. Total lie. You just want it to the clock. Yeah, a mirror definitely of Quandrix can take a bit. I'm gonna run to the restroom while the prediction is running. We have 2 shots of the trophy. And I'm gonna run to the restroom and get more water. Tea is empty. Okay. Got myself a little bit of chocolate. I'm gonna need to make myself a sandwich soon. Ugh. Here we go. What? Okay. You guys are weird with your predictions. Here we go. Opponent goes first. We can only play the Topiary Lecture into the Graphlon, but that's only on 3. Hmm. I think this is a mo. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Hmm. Oh lord, what is this? Ugh. What a top deck too, though. Shit, come on! Are you kidding me? Oh my god. They're top decking like... Alright, fine. This sucks. Please say you didn't top deck something. Of course they fucking did. Of course they fucking did. Another 5 mana uncommon bullshit shit with this rares. I get to draw a card as well. Like, what kind of top deck is that? It's 6 mana to our 8. This sucks. Man. Oh well. What are you gonna do? Again, they didn't hit a land, they hit an actual card. Which, again, they selected from 2, so it was possible, but... yeah, we just lose. Imagine if we'd drawn something. Dear God. The world would end. Instead of the 8th land. This sucks. They were top decking. They were literally out of cards when they had the stallion. They dropped at the 7 drop. This is so shit. Alright, I'm just gonna see what I draw. We're dead. I just want to know. Yep, okay. I guarantee you they're gonna top deck something else here. Watch this. Told you. What did I tell you? 6 mana. Stop. We're like, let's get 9. It's cool. It's cool. With our 16 land deck. Just needed a miss for like 1 turn, but nope. Absolutely not. We were filming extra cards. Bonus on the play. Again. Okay. If they play something that I need to block, I probably do the Infirmary Healer. Otherwise, we do the Tester. Can't block that. And that's gonna be a problem. Alright. Tester it is. Probably into Paradox. Land extended warranty, yeah. How do I find these people? Even if you have a 2 in your deck, why are they coming this early in the first 7 cards? What the fuck? How do I play these people? Like, how does Arena find me this bullshit? Because even if they have 2, why do they have them in the first hand? Like, what the fuck? I'm just dead. Like, there's nothing I can do here. This is fucking stupid. I'm gonna banishing. I'll take 2. But not only do they have the 2 rares, but they had 2 premium removal spells as well. They haven't played a common yet. One common. Good job, OP. Good job. So it's 4 there. I can't win. I cannot win. I'm gonna disappoint you, chat. I'm not gonna get the trophy because this has been bullshit. We do have a few flyers and reachers, but we don't have them here. The first reacher is dead now because, again, premium removal times 2. I can germination to at least block 1 thing, but if they can remove a card from the graveyard, I'm dead if I do that. I think what I have to do is this and Wild Hypothesis for 2. Fuck. Alright. Well, Muse's Encouragement can at least block 1, but I'm gonna be dead by then. No attacks. If they get the exile something from the graveyard. Or removal. That is removal. Well, maybe not. No! Oh, come on! What the fuck is this? Alright, so we have to block and lose the dude, because we have to block the one that they give 2+ power to. But we're just gonna lose the next turn. Yeah, this was just fucking miserable. How do you get this? Like, what? I have had 2 of the same rare before. I have never drawn them in that, like that. This is fucked up, man. I have to chump, and eat? This is shit. And go to 1 and then just die. There's nothing to be done. I don't understand. This is fucking misery. This is fucking stupid. Like, I don't... That's not limited. Like, we have 2 broken rares, and we did get to play them, but they're late game. You actually have to, like, take time. Like, yeah, I don't think... If they could have stacked their deck, there was not better. Alright, well, we didn't win. Complete prediction. Fuck that. 6 wins is good, but some of these games feel so bad. And again, that is the case with play boosters, but like also you have to draw like that. Not only do you have to get those like bonkers rares, but you also have to draw like that, and it's just been oof. Also, somebody can draw those cards and you can get a land as your rare. Cool. So I could take Sky Coach and not commit to a color yet. But I do really like Tester. So I'm going to take that for now. See what happens. Okay. Primary Research, really good for the Boros deck. Additive Evolution, I haven't gotten to try out yet. Bogwater is super, super key for the Witherbloom deck. But it's right here along with Pest Mascot. I think we're going to go Additive and see how that goes. That's close, though. This is a lovely card, but I'm not going to take it here. Just to stick in blue. Yeah, the 3 cards I like best here are the Evolution, Bloomerette, and Primary. Proctor's Gaze is excellent. A Breed, Barrage, Stirring, Grapple. Grapple's great too. Okay. Ooh, Embrace the Paradox. Essence Knit Scholar. There's been some really good Witherbloom going. Is this more of a... This is more likely to be picked up? Or this? Meh. Ooh, Flow State. Okay, wait. This has a winning thing. Do I try this? Chat, do I try the Tide Collar? I think it's better in Prismari, as it is indicated. But the Flow State is so good. I feel like this card is just a trap. Because again, unless you mill them out, it is inconsequential. Like, so they mill 10 cards, who cares, right? Like, I think it's Flow State. Okay, Essence Scatter, Tabulator, Graphalon, Procrastinate. None of this is exciting, but they're all fine. So many relic sloths going by. I'm gonna take the painter over the fractalize, although I do really like the fractalize. Like spell, pierce, and chase, but I'm gonna take that hypothesis here first. This is not good against a lot of decks. There are some enchantments that I'd like to get rid of, but I don't think I'm gonna run that just in case. I'm gonna steal somebody's this thing. Hydro Channeler and Muse's Encouragement. Nice. I'm gonna take the first Hydro or the first Muses. Mockery. Just in case. Me. Alright. This is a trap. This is a trap. It's a 7-mana 7/7. This is still a trap. Ah, man. I'm gonna take a embrace. No, it's a trap. It's still a 7-mana 7/7 ward, pay 5 life. Like, that's... It's not good enough, I don't think. In limited. I think it's for constructed only. If you can cheat it out. You need, like, a treasure deck. And it's better, obviously, in Prismari for that reason. I think it's correct to take Embrace here. As much as that's cool. If they just counter it, right? You're effed. Among other things. Terrafractal, Homesickness Painter. Deluge is fine. Divergent Equation is interesting here. I think we have to take the Deluge. We don't gain life, or I'd take the Striker. We may get incidental life gain, but that's all it's gonna be. Yerp. Another additive evolution. I actually might do that. Over the Chandler. Okay, I'm gonna try that. This will be my first time playing with this card. I saw Amy play with it, obviously on Shuffle Up and Play, but, yeah, we'll see how this goes. Ooh, Studious First Year. There's another Embrace the Paradox, though, that's really good. I still think this is just a really, really powerful card here, so I'm gonna grab it. Ooh, Topiary Lecture and another Emil. Poisoner's Apprentice should never go this late, but okay. Yeah, we'll take the lecture. All right. Ooh, sexy. Growth Curve would be interesting here too, but yeah. We already have 3x spells to find off this, as well as it finds lands, which is nice. Ooh, Jesus. And a Terra? And a Hydro. Dang. Okay, I guess we're in the right lane. Second Hydro here over both of these. Although, frankly, we actually have way fewer instances of sorceries than normal for these. Because we have the evolutions are sort of taking those spots, but we'll see. All right, Homesickness works. Steal the show, huh? Yeah. Let's hope this last pack allows us to... What? I should have taken the other thing. Something I want to do now? Maybe. Should have taken the draw 5 if I'd known to get another Hydra channel on the wheel. Draw 3, rather. This is the second time it's tormented me. Oh, alright. Studious, good. Bitter Triumph, excellent. Wander Off, good. This is great. I just wish I could get it when I was actually in Witherbloom. But that's twice, so we've gotten it back-to-back in drafts where we weren't in Witherbloom. Okay. We'd like another Proctor's Gate. Oh. Shit. I want the Paradox Gardens. I want the Studious First Year. I want the Growth Curve. I wouldn't mind another Landscape Painter, but I'm gonna take this. It's way better to splash for than the Unsubtle, I think, here. We have one way to fetch the white for it already. And we'll see what else we get. Yeah, we're getting all the Witherbloom cards. Damn. Alright, so I can take Giant Growth or Run Behind here. I don't think a second Virtuoso is correct here. I think it's Run Behind. Ooh, Trudge. Also, Campus Composer would be really good. But we're gonna go Trudge. What's this? Oh, that can be very good. But we only have 3 X spells so far. It's still a 1/4 for 2 that blocks well and might get us value. I'm gonna take it. It's early enough in the pack that I maybe get like another Wild Hypothesis or something. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. It's not great. I'm not suggesting it is, but 2 of these. Another Landscape Painter. I think it's another Landscape Painter. Ooh, that's sexy. All right. Oh, here's another X spell. Royal Treatment is so damn good, though. I really want to try this out, but it is so situational with how many X spells we have. We have 4 if I take this. Oh, I think the Royal Treatment is correct, but I'm going to take the Tarot and try and make this work. Oh, another Studious First Year is perfect. Because we can get that practiced offense in. Okay. Growth Curve. At this point, we have enough that the Mage Tower Referee is not awful, but I'm going to take the Growth Curve. Cutting this down is going to be a pain in my ass. What this deck is missing is the 5-drop that poops out fractals. That uncommon. That would have been a fun one. Yeah, I think I would have liked one more Wild Hypothesis, but we're going to try this Arthropod and see what happens. I think. This is practiced offense. It was, in my opinion, one of the ugliest arts in the set. But it is a very powerful card. That said, I think we might not need it here. Given what we ended up getting with, like, the evolution and stuff, so I am actually going to cut it. Every deck is a bear deck, but this one might actually not be. Damn it. Now that we don't need the white. I mean, we have the channelers that do most of the ramping that we want to do, and we also have the see, they ramp us to the Proctor's Gazes, which also ramp us, in addition to the Paradox. This doesn't ramp us to those as easily, because it takes 3 total to do what the Hydro Channeler's doing for us on the next turn, right? So it's so good, but I think it's actually not. This is the one deck that I'm just like, since I don't need another color of land, I'm not gonna run it. Again, these ramp us to the Vibrant Ideas as well, so I think I'm gonna cut the homesickness. I'm gonna use the painters to draw, hopefully. Really like that Virtuoso. Because it interacts with the opponent, but I think our other interaction is where we're gonna do a little bit better there, and I have to cut something. And these all put +1/+1 counters, which is really, really important, or fetch me up lands and stuff, so I think the Virtuoso goes. Growth Curve may be greedy. Oh, I like it, but it might be greedy. It's sorcery speed. I have the evolution. I'm gonna cut the Growth Curve. If I definitely, like, if this is the only way I give trample, if I had other ways to get trample, then maybe I think I would keep that, but... Okay, let's see. What else? I really don't want to cut anything. They're offering pick 2 draft? Oh, jeez. That's definitely a choice. I feel like this arthropod, I shouldn't be trying to make this work, but I'm still going to. I really want to see what happens. Drawing a second card for any of these 4 cards is so good. It also blocks really well early, and that's fine. But I do need to cut some cards. I don't want to. I like that this surveils too, but I think that's a cut. I don't really like this card. It's just, it increments, and that's what we want for the, for the stuffs. But yeah, we cut that. Maybe 1 landscape painter. All right. So technically, though we have 13 creatures, we also have 2 here and 1 here, so it's actually 16. The shame is that the evolutions do not get ramped into by the channelers, because they're enchantments, not instants or sorceries. I really want to run 2 because the combination seems like so much fun, but it's possible that I'm making a mistake in that case. But we are going to be able to find land at least. It's not going to ramp, but at least find lands with these in theory. Got a lot of bounce. 1 essence scatter. So hopefully it'll be okay. Alright. It was a little bit of a decision and more that was what was open. Okay. I'm going to need a 3rd land for this Paradox Surveyor to find us the 4th. Opponent's on the play again. Yes, 3rd land makes me so happy. Being on the draw makes me less happy. I didn't have anything. I was just gonna go with whatever was open. I had no preference. If you have a serious preference in draft, unfortunately, you're gonna tank your draft. Forcing things is generally not good, especially on such an on-the-rails set as this. That's a tough question. Normally I'd say Silverquill, but because of, you know, just the English and writing emphasis, but Silverquill does a lot of things that I wouldn't want. So if they have Essence Scatter here, that's gonna suck, but I don't think I can afford to play around it. No, my second additive. Ah, the sky whale! No! Oh, we're gonna die to that. I do have bounce for it, actually, though. So if we do find some interaction, maybe we're okay. We have the 2 Proctor's Gates and the run behind. Card is so hurtful. It's so beautiful. It's so gorgeous, but, like, so toxic. I'm gonna put it here. This is the target for their removal anyway, with the Sky Whale being there. And I'm not gonna be able to block if they pay for 5, so we are gonna attack here. I just want to be able to increment this again. Oh, it has a lot of underhanded tactics in the way that it goes about things. Yep, they were gonna do that anyway. But at least it didn't get 3 counters, so that's nice. There's the Proctor's Gaze. Okay, so we're gonna do additive here, I think. Okay. Wait, what just happened? How did they double it? Wait, what? Did they just draw 4 cards? What did I see? I don't even know what I saw. Anyway. I think I'm supposed to draw 2 cards and try to find the land for the Proctor's Gaze. And I'm not gonna wait until they have mana up to possibly counter this. Could have put this on 4, but the fact that they might have bounce is annoying, and if they have to bounce this, then at least I get value off of it. Oh, there's 1 card I'm super scared about right now. Oh, shit. The fucking rare Wrath. 4 damage. Okay, they don't have it, thank goodness. Okay. Alright, we're good. Are they just dead on board? I don't even know. Anyway, we're gonna do Topiary Lecture. Proctor's Gauge. Put the counter on the Orisa. We don't need to move a counter from the 10's tester, because if it goes to another turn, the Embrace the Paradox will still pump it. If they have bounce, it's still this. Okay, that uncommon's very good. Why was it doing 3 damage there and that? Okay. So in case they do have that rare, I should make something into 5 power. I mean, They're gonna lose both of... well, one of them. Wait. Okay. Yeah, this card is probably a mistake. This card is dumb. Alright. Whew. We are glad they couldn't kill the Emil because the trample is so important here. Alright. They do kill it now, but they're still at 1, so that doesn't matter there. Yeah. Okay. Whew. What about Witherbloom? If Silverclaw wasn't underhanded enough for you, do you want Witherbloom? Each of the guilds is rather self-involved for me. I prefer everybody to acknowledge the value of every discipline. I think each has amazing gifts to give. And perspectives. This is not our strongest hand. I think I have to keep it, but it's not our strongest hand. Yeah, floof! But yeah, basically... yeah, I like all the colleges. I think all the disciplines have merit. I think the way they're portrayed is nuanced. They each have their flaws as well, and weaknesses. But I do think they are also very self-involved, and drawn up to be so in the story, at least. I'm sure. I haven't read any of the story, but like it's what I know of the lore. And often in conflict with each other. When I think they should be working in concert. Well, I'm not sad about getting the 5th land. I really wanted something to do here. It would have been better to get like one of the Paradox Surveyors, the lecture, or Emil, or anything. Because I'm not going to be able to do anything as it stands next turn either. Oh, well they didn't do... okay. Lands, are you right? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. We definitely don't want to trade for their painter right now, because ours is very close to actually getting value. They need more lands for theirs to get value, so that's just why we're not doing anything there. Oh, that's a fun one. I wonder if they actually have the... oh, they could sacrifice the page. That's adorable. Copy a spell. That'd be fun. They get another land, they can do it. I think we still... I could Proctor's Gaze it by paying 3 life. That's not bad. But I think we just Vibrant Idea. Make sure we get our value. Do they have force of will? Is that what was pausing there? Oh, that's fascinating. So a lot of good cards going to the bottom. I think I'm gonna be mean, chat. I'm sorry. Yeah, there's no reason to do this right now. All right, sorry, that was a difficult figure. Like, what? Like, I can run behind, but I'd rather run behind one of the like if they double the spell of the 3/3 things. Okay, they're gonna double on a pterodactyl. Okay. Annoying, but okay. Slumbering is slow. Wait, I can just pay for it. Fuck it. Never mind. All right. Another page. Okay. No. No double spelling for you. Sorry. All right, they were mana screwed in the beginning. That was a huge part of why we were able to get there. They pulled out of it pretty quickly. And we were able to kill two major things with the 6 damage spell. But I do think bouncing Cody was good. Or not Cody. It's not Cody. It's the page. It's Paige. But yeah. I do think bouncing those was correct. That 4/4 is very scary if you have artifacts. I was very impressed with it, but there's just so few artifacts in the set. Unless you get Sonar. Sonar is gross. With the treasure tokens. But that 4/4 is really lovely because it requires a lot to go right. You have to get it and the artifacts and a spell to cast, so it's a double. So I mean it's not hard, but it just requires a few things to go right, so I do think it is cool. I get to go first. We could draw the mana rain. Second evolution, okay. Remember, this does not help us cast these. They're gonna be able to poop out a lot of creatures this turn, potentially, if they don't go for killing. They might be able to do that in addition, we'll see. Yeah, damn, that's a lot of value. Yep. Could easily lose with this one with that level of value that they got off that turn. Okay, that's good. Oh shit. That's a hell of a drug. Okay. Can't cast both. was tempted to make 2 5/5s. I don't think we need to attack with this one. So close to being able to just win here. Hmm. So yeah, the 2 5/5s is good because they might block like this. Which is annoying. I could also make another bugger, but 2 5/5s. If I block like this, then yeah, then attacking with this would be good, but they would block with the soloist. They had decent blocks there anyway. Roamer is not out of the woods of the 6 damage spell, nor is it out of the woods of the destroy target tapped creature. Okay. Ow. Click. Ow. No, I need vigilance on this. This is wrong, I think. Yeah, I think maybe I needed to make this a 7 with vigilance because they could have a Johnny's, but they would have used it. They would have just used... I think they would have just used it. We're going... So they might still have a trick as well. I thought diversifying the threats was probably correct, so that next turn I can maybe win, but it's possible that was wrong. Really? Huh. Okay. There we go. All right. Fair. All right. Whew. Quandrix. Doing Quandrix things. And having a million land at the end. Cause yes. A bounce spell that also fetches a land is kind of cray-cray. And limited. Alright. I wonder if Quickling's still better than other things. I don't know. For my fairies dick. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna need a third land. Story of my life. Hi, Cat. I almost elbowed you in the face. Why would you jump up at exactly that moment? Why? Alright, gonna need that third land. We have Arthropod into hopefully Paradox Surveyor. Nope, no third land yet. Yes, okay. The question will be the Topiary Lecturer. I think it's still Surveyor because that can gain flying. And we may just want to hit our fourth land rather than find an X spell. Really? I believe that they have a trick here. I don't care. I'm gonna let them do it. That's how they spend the turn. They're not building out the board as much. Okay. Are you kidding me? 5 draws, no land, and no expel? What the fuck? Oh, that is shit. Okay, well, that is just highly unlucky. That's so bad. Jesus. That sucked. I give the cat a treat. Jesus, okay. This is highly annoying. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, come on. Alright, well, our opponent couldn't draw better than they have, so that is a shame. I don't think there's a way I'd necessarily come back from this. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Oh well. Because Terrafractal does horribly against Duelist. Oh god, me. Alright, we're dead. That's 3 lethal threats, plus they can get another one. Alright. Multiple rares already. And yeah, we couldn't even hit the 4th land in 5 cards. Oh well. We hit it on the 6th, thank goodness, but we needed to be able to play a land that turn. I think. The next thing, but yeah. Too bad. Opponent's on the play. Yeah, 2 rares there. It was brutal. Alright. Landscape Painter out 2, Topiary in 3 in theory. If they have an instant, I can't block that because if they have an instant or sorcery, it just eats my painter. Another one. Oh boy. God, I wish I actually had like things that can block. Like my 2 3/3s. They can also tap down the lecture so it can't actually cast stuff next turn, which is going to be really bad for the evolution. Actually, wait, that's the wrong tap spell. The other one is the one that Rapier Wit is the one that tapped it down and gave it summoning stun counter. So this one's the one that draws them a card. Go check your food right after this, okay? I'm gonna make myself a sandwich too. Yeah, it's a floofy. Floofy cat. Alright. Oh, they're just gonna kill it. Awesome. Oh, that sucks. Okay. They're wrecking us here. Double strike is gonna suck. And I can't afford not to block, because I will just die. Alright, yeah, we just didn't get early blockers that would have worked, sadly. I do think I have to double block, though. I have to block each one. And I will lose both my creatures almost certainly here. If not all three. As long as they just have a 5 mana spell. Yep, of course they do. Why wouldn't they with my luck? Alright, I cannot play both of these. And they're gonna have, if they have one more mana, they're gonna have this next turn. I could play this in flow state. So let's do flow state first to see what we find. I don't think there's gonna be enough, but... Terrafractal? I mean, it gains us 2. Doesn't block well. Yeah, we're effed anyway, whatever. This earlier, like a 3-drop earlier, at least, that I could block the Fire Dancers before they had like 5 mana. Would have been really nice. Oh well. We got crushed. I'm sad about it. Well, there's the 5 mana sorcery, or 6 mana sorcery that they need. They're all gonna have double strike. That is crazy. Yeah, we just lose. No attacks. Play this out. And lose. Oh, good! More land! I need to kill the fire dancers instead of the strife scholar. Because the note... I think I'm just dead anyway, but... I don't think I can, actually, kill any more of the expressives. Be 6, 7. Yeah, no. Why does it think I can do something? I don't know. Although it may actually be better to block here with the Emil. Because I can at least make a fractal. Yeah, but then all 3 of these stay alive. Ah, fuck it. Whatever, I lose. It's already, I'd already lost. Oh, good. One is a card, but it's not enough. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I'm 1 off. Despite having so much land, I am 1 off of being able to Emil as well. I did damage! Woo! They don't have it this turn, necessarily. Oh, interesting. Okay. I'm dead next turn. But is there anything I could draw? No, I would have to kill so many things. There's no way. Alright. Wait, am I dead anyway? Probably, right? Am I just dead on board and they just took game actions that they didn't have to take? Yeah. Okay, they were just being a jerk. Okay. Okay. I thought because they were taking game actions that I wasn't dead, just dead. Because I was empty-handed. They just needed to actually attack. But they were just being a douche. Okay. Oh well. Alright, while we're waiting for... Oh, no, we got an opponent. Okay. I was gonna just go check the cat's food. He's telling me it's empty, but sometimes he does that when it's half full. Okay, I can play this on 3. Hopefully find a blue source, and maybe find a blue source before then. Opponent's on the play again. Do. Okay, found the blue source anyway. Nice. Painter into Surveyor. I like being on the play. I wish we did that more often. Sure. We have the Proctor's Gaze for that. It's only dies that it gets the counters on other things, so... Oh god, we need to stop drawing lands now, though. Gonna fetch one more here, probably, because it's not ever gonna get us the next spell. God, that was gonna be so much land. Alright, well... 'Tis the season. Whatever that means in the context. And they have the rare too? Come on. How is it that everybody gets... I don't know. I'm so pissed. Hmm. Remember, we have an arthropod, which just doesn't really count as a good rare, but we actually have a slumbering trudge in this deck that we found way too late last time, so that was fun. Feels like opponents find the rares. And we just fail. Fail to find. Alright, let's see what we can do with this, though. So, I think we additive no, because the duelist... Oh god, the duelist is so fucked up against my fractals. This sucks. We've had to play against it twice this this thing. I hate this. In that case, do we play the smaller one? No, I need the Surveil. What am I gonna do against that? It's only if they block with it, but they're so far ahead they don't have to block with it at all. I mean, I could bounce it and Essence Scatter it, but I'd have to draw both those cards, and the Essence Scatter at least is in the bottom of the deck. You're so welcome, Summer. I'm so glad it's working out for you. Oh, fuck me. Alright, we can concede now. They just literally have the antithesis to, like, everything we're doing. This sucked. It feels like this is just happening over and over again. Hitler just wrecked by a rare. That's exactly the opposite of our deck. Ugh. I just can't win against, like... Like, hey, fractal deck. Okay, opponents always get... Like, you're gonna face two opponents with the same rare that they get over time. Brutal. That would also be very bad against our rare. Our rare was the one with the stun counters, and that's happened in the past too. Our opponent has that rare against our dude with the stun counters, and that was just awful. Alright, I'm taking Emeritus of Woe. Whoa! Finally get it when I can actually play it. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna get cat food. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Oh, I thought I was gonna miss a pick. Jeez. Okay. He definitely did have some food. But I gave him a fresh bowl, so hopefully he won't be quite so obnoxious. Old growth educator here? Yeah. Studio's first year would be a good one to wheel. It's not going to. Could also go Silver Quill and take the Enthusiast, but I think this is a more powerful card overall. Within the context. Like, you need the Silver Quill card to... the tokens card to go really well. Alright, while we're waiting, I'm gonna get water. Really? Wow. Ooh, Sloth. Sloth is very good. Mono 4 drops, that. Let's go. Okay. 4 drops, on deck. Here we go. Oh, you're so welcome, Summer. Happy I could help in any way. I'm so glad you're having good luck with it. Sometimes I think Arena privileges 3-color decks in finding all of their mana. It's sometimes, not always. Because of the hand smoother somehow. But yeah. That's probably just bad intuition. Yikes. Alright, I'm gonna take the Masterful Flourish here. I could also take Stone Docent. Just to stay open to the Silver Quill. I don't think another 4-drop is correct, though. So I'm gonna take the Flourish and see what happens. Maybe it was just that that pack was really low on Witherbloom type cards. I think this person is disconnected. And that's definitely gonna mess with the draft again. Oh well. Bots are weird. It was such a nice Witherbloom start. The last pack was a little bit rough. I take Sky Coach. Poet's also fine. I'm gonna do this though. Yeah, I'm still gonna take this. Oh yeah, this sucks. Yeah, I think the bots are doing something crazy here. Most likely. Titan's Grave here over Graphalon, etc. And Dig Site. At the very least, even if we're Silver Quill base, we want to be able to cast the green cards that we have because they're pretty good. And again, the tackle is just enough better than the 2-2 that I didn't want it. Could go Concoctor or Johnny's Response here. I don't think any of the rest of this is in contention. Still gonna do concoctor for now. Mm-hmm. Ooh, preparing this. Oh, man. Nah, we're gonna go fetch the creature. I wouldn't mind that little, like, 2-1 that much. Alright. Yeah, we're getting enough green that I think we're still in it. It's the early drops that I'm worried about. At this rate, we're like Selesnya splashing black. What the shit is this? What a horrible... There's one black card. Come on. Taking the one black... there's a Burrog Barrage here too, but I'm gonna take the life game. For now. The Glyph Mage is good with the Spirit Call, but I just can't take it right now. Ooh. Ah. Why couldn't you be mixed in the next two packs? If one of these had been in the other... Aw, man. Other pack, that would have been great. Darn. Ooh, sexy. This is nice to fetch up the Emeritus, but I think it's too slow. So I'm gonna take the 2-drop to gain life. Hey, Claymore! Take Wander off here over Snooping Page on the splash. I'm keeping this here because it's just holding the 3-drop slot for Arena, because if you move that, then Arena has no idea where the 3-drop slot is anymore for some reason. Okay. Second Sneering. I think we take the Terramorphic Expanse. In case we do splash the white. Which we might have to. I think we take it over the second Shade Rider and the Referee. Some good cards still in here. Really like the Referee here, but I'm gonna take it. It's at least a 2-drop. We may get more multicolored spells as it goes along. Alright. so cute. I thought this was so adorable that I looked up whether they have a plush of it, but it doesn't get the plush doesn't capture the cuteness of it. Alright, so I have an option of elite or the shamanic. We're gonna do the shamanic, because reasons. This can be horrible, just FYI, but we do have a number of creatures with 4 power. And either way, you're drawing a card for each creature you control. I just know that I'm going to draw this when I have no creatures on the board. Or like 1 5-mana draw card. Woo! Yikes. There's a tiny chance that I play this, so I'm taking it over the rare. Oracles or cost? Oracles is better than in the Witherbloom deck, but I think we're taking cost to draw cards. I don't want another 4-drop, but it does turn these back on. Eh. Requisition Rate is a very good card. Ooh, Deathcap Glade. Topia Lectures, Shared Roots, and and the Bane. I probably need the Bane here. Killian's Confidence is also ridiculous. I think I'm... Oh. That hurts to pick one. I am not gonna lie. That really hurts. Oh, another sloth and a grapple with death. Fudge. Oh, look, it's a seminar. I'm gonna take the Pest Brood. I'm gonna hope that opponents don't have exile. And that I can find a few more pieces of removal as we go. So apart from the Osteomancer, I don't have Recursion. I could take the Pull from the Grave, but I think we just want this or the 2-drop. Don't remember. This I may not run, of course. I'm just entertaining it because it's a good card. We're still mono 4-drops, which is a little uncomfortable, but that Sloth was too good to give up here. Where's my stuffs? This pack is... I don't know what's happening. Alright. Rare Draft. Probably won't run it. But it would be good to get back all the 4-drops. Again, this person is still disconnected, so unfortunately the bots are doing weird things, and potentially... Oh well. She turned me into a newt. I'm gonna take the newt, but the forum is a good pickup too. But I really want to ramp to 4 so I can put these out sooner. So this is a really nice pickup for me. And I might not run the white, of course. So it's better to take that. Would love to replace the referee with a better 2-drop. Ooh, that's a better 1-drop. That is very nice. Yeah, we want more Lumerets. We want the 2/3 that gets bigger every time you gain life. We want... Yeah. I do think something else... It might be that the bots are taking Witherbloom randomly, like, but they are passing Sloths, which is weird. I don't know. And the removal spell, but not enough. I don't know what's happening. You never can. What the hell with those? Second Shopkeeper's... That's a late... These two are super late. I think we have to take the other Shopkeeper's Bane over the second Shade Rider. It fights with Tackle pretty well and the Barrage Barrage, so that's at least... And it's also on curve, so I think I need it. Brutal. Meh. Alright, I'll take a lecture over a second fix what's broken. Okay, Poet's a good 2-drop to get here. That is a very nice one, actually. Oh, do I have any ATBs that really matter here? Obviously, resetting these guys are good, but I'm gonna take the Helping Hand, I think. Dang. Yeah, so I think the bots messed up with... It may have messed a lot with this draft. I'm not sure exactly what they took, but it was a strange one. Okay, so I have to think about whether I'm going to splash the white, and what for, if so. The fix what's broken, again, you'd have to be able to pay the 4 life to get the 4s back, and by that time, it might be too late. I can run 17 lands, but that probably is wrong, because... we keep getting flooded anyway with 16, and this doesn't have any mana sinks, so to speak. But it does have a million 4-drops, which does make me want to run 17, but in this freaking arena thing, I probably shouldn't. But the thing is, the only thing that I would have that I would be able to play early is this, and I just don't have... I have 2 multicolored spells. It's not worth it. It's trouble! Tomekeeper is fine, but that would be another 4-drop, and I don't know that I would want to go to 16 lands and add another 4-drop. That would be pretty painful. So the question is, if I splash the white, it's probably Requisition Raid or Fix, but that's another 4-drop. Like, it's a little rough. This one's good in Witherbloom because you have the life gain to offset. We don't have that much life gain, it turns out, because again, we didn't get more Lumerets, or other ways to do things like that. We got this, but... meh. But the Requisition Raid is a very tempting one. And the Fix What's Broken is fine. I would only have the Terramorphic Expanse and the Studious First Year to be able to fix for it, though. It's probably still worth it. Because again, I think we're... Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm only gonna run 2 white sources in the lands. Because we have the first year to fetch it. And the Terramorphic Expanse. So that's effectively 3 total sources for the Requisition Raid, which is one fewer than I'd like, but should still be okay. And I especially like it because it does pump like this to 2 so that we could gain 2 life and use it. So we're going to try this way and go from there. This is 9 sources of green, 8 sources of black, and 2 sources of white in the lands. And I think that is the right distribution. Although there's some things to be said for maybe 10 sources of green and 7 sources of black, because we only ever need 1 source of... Well, no, we do need 2 for the sign of black. Okay, never mind. I lied. We're good. Okay. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh no. All right, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. We need to draw 2 lands. That's 1. We can get the Banes down. We need to draw 3 lands. Oh no, that thing. Ugh. All right. I do need to do this one. Okay. So we can start to get these down, and hopefully, eventually, they can't kill enough of our creatures such that the shamanic will get us there. That's a nice curve for them. Okay, that's a land. That's good. I am going to put that out and the Shopkeeper's Bane. Feels really bad not to be able to... Why is this my life tonight? That's the 3rd duelist in this many games. This is so shit. I hate this so much. I think I'm just dead. Because if they have anything that bounces, I can't block, and that's basically lethal. And it's anything that targets, and... I hate this. That's 2 rares on, like... Can my opponents calm the fuck down? Like, I don't get this many rares, period. Let alone draw them on in curve with perfect... And I can't. I cannot. I fail to can. If they reset it, it won't have the counters. It's just, this doesn't fucking matter. No game for me. Cool. Hope our opponent had fun playing Magic. I hate play boosters. I also hate that my opponent keeps... Like, my opponents keep having multiple rares that they draw in the first 7 cards, and I'm just like, I can't. I cannot compete with this. These don't feel like games. The ones that we've crushed opponents with have been late game or early game with commons and uncommons today. I don't think we've ever done 2 rares early that mattered. I don't think we've had 2 rares in most of our decks. This is depressing. We have rares in this deck. These two, for example. Maybe we can do it this time. To somebody else for the first time today. Probably not. There is removal that we could have had. We could have drawn like a Wander Off, or the two Trelonian Tackles would have worked to kill the 4/3. Or the Barug Barrage at that time. Meh. Yeah, I was just talking about you. Hey, Fluffy, how you doing? Okay, so our play this turn is the Melancholic Poet. And attack this. Now, we could play this, and then we get the Sign in Blood, but I don't want them to target it necessarily that much anyway. FAU, so be it. But next turn I can do a number of things. Okay, yeah, perfect. I have to play this prior. This will be, I will do it. Play it prior, and then it'll be fine. Okay, so step 1. Play Mindful. Step 2, attack with this. Becomes prepared. Sign in Blood me. That's gonna be a lot of large things. I need them not to be able to exile. Alright. Do I have time to do this to that? Pay the ward 2 instead of playing this out? I don't think so. That's a good one. Both? One? Both. Okay, we finally found a removal spell. Oh, thank goodness, that's a relief. In that case, I mean, they might have. Yeah, okay. We still do the sign in blood on us. Okay. The 7th mana, they could destroy both of these, but then we get the little 1/1 tokens. Okay. I think I'm gonna hold this in case they do have that rare at 7 drop. I'm gonna force them to spend mana if they want to keep this. Still thinking about sneak. Yeah, but that's not a strange attack. That was the correct attack. I think. Unless they were worried about me swinging back, which at that point they had a lot of health, so... A lot of life. $19 cards. Okay. Even with the wrath, I like my position now. Okay. Yay. Whew. yeah, it is difficult to be like, okay, sneak, or do they have what have sneak? Because you're like, do I have to block this? And you're like, Did you, Fluffy? Hi, Fluffy cat. Oof, okay. Yeah, I think my only problems, have to do with play boosters and, power creep. And only 5 color pairs supported. This is like the 3rd in a row, so it's really, like, on the rails is, ugh. Compared to all 10 colors / 10 pairs supported. Sorry, 10 color pairs supported, not, 10 colors. Purple, magenta, puce. Sorry. Good card. Okay. Yeah, TMNT was, Lorwyn was, Spider-Man was. It's like 4 sets. I'm trying to figure out whether I want to Shopkeeper's Bane or do this. I'm gonna hope that I have time for this. If I draw a land, we can, Bane plus Barrage something. Or play Sneering, depending. No land. But I would love to go for it there on the Lumaret, but if they had their own in response, that would suck. Really? Okay. I'm like super confused now. Still didn't draw land. I'm gonna run this one out. They're gonna make a 2/2. Yeah, Avatar, you could at least run all 10 color pairs. Oh, still need to draw land. All right, there's the land. Yeah, we pray that they don't have a lot of things. They have a ton of cards in hand, and I'm pissed. That didn't go as badly as it could have. They're still really bad, but at least they had to use 2 removal spells. Unfortunately, I have to act first here. Oof. Thin the deck first. Doesn't matter what I get here, I don't think. Oh my god. Well done. No, come on. Could you draw land, please? Ugh. I was so sad to draw this land off that. That's brutal. Alright. Oh, come on! What a fucking day. This sucks. You always think you have a chance, and then just like Arena's just like, fuck you, no. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 lands so far out of our 16. 18 cards left. That fucking sucks. That's the worst card to draw here. I don't even have any creatures. Alright, that at least is something, I suppose. I think it's probably too late, but... I really want to kill that Emil, but I have to... I think I have to get the Osteomancer. I wish I could save this, but I don't think I can. Because I have to block one of the 2/2s that they're going to make here, probably. Come on! 4 lanes left in the goddamn... Okay. Let's go Osteo. They're flooded too, thank goodness. Okay. Okay, that one we keep. Jesus, opponent, I'm sorry. Keeping any creatures that I find, basically. No, we don't need to do that. These two I will go with, though. The good thing is they can't surveil with either of those. So we got a lot of value out of the surveil that they didn't get. But they flooded so much harder than we did even. We had well, I mean, eventually they flooded so much harder than we did. We flooded first, then they flooded harder. You did another final cuts? Okay. Hmm. Which one are you trying to be, Prismari or the other? Or Lorehold? As your base. You have 2 Sky Whales. How many actual... You just don't have any... You don't have any 5-drop spells. That's why. Okay. You just have this. That's it, right? Hmm. Alright, so let's look at it with the... Prism... Like the Lorehold. Oof. Okay, I see. You just don't have enough playables to go Lorehold alone. So what we have to ask ourselves is what complements your deck most. You have 1 Spectacle Summon, 1 Terramorphic Expanse, and the Potioner's Trove to try to... And 1 Glass Right treasure token to be able to get there. With the blue. But the question is, what do you splash? And the Sky Whale still becomes a 4/4 whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, but it doesn't maximize its value, so it might be better to run like a Tidal Mage or a Conductor. This can give something, it can flicker something, like the Scrollsmith to get you an instant or sorcery back. That said, still not great. So I think you're really only looking at like... Ugh. Tidal Mage, because it's at least later, so that you can try and make sure you have blue by that time. Any other like white or red creature would be better than doing this. These 2 are options as late game cards as well. Because this at least can flash in and then flicker. And this one at least stops their 1 creature. It gives a stun counter. So that maybe you can get in for lethal. Micah? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh. Yeah, but we don't actually have... We have the 1 treasure token off the glass, right? We have the Potioner's Trove and the Arc of Hunger. We are never going to want to sacrifice the Arc of Hunger to the Micah. And, yeah, probably not the Potioner's Trove either, but we'll see. But I think it is... I don't think the Sky Whale is correct in this case. It would be a 4/4 flying attacker, and that's fine, but I think the fact that you're going late game means your card has to have other things to do, because you're not going to, like, on turn 7 or right, you're casting this not so great, but at least this would tap something down, and keep it tapped, or this one would at least be a flying attacker. And be able to like get value off of flickering this, or flickering this, or flickering probably, yeah, this to get it prepared again. And yeah, so yeah. The other option is the Prismari Charm, but unfortunately I don't think it's worth splashing here, because although it does return bounce something, you actually want to maximize your creatures to attack with, basically. I think is best here. Your creatures aren't that powerful, but you're gonna try. Yeah. I think Duty Beyond Death has to happen. Just as a potential win out of nowhere. You sacrifice the creature that they blocked, and then you pump everything else. It's not great. You don't go that wide. But, I think it's what you've got. Like, your other option is a blue spell. Like, and I don't think that's that good with as little fixing as you actually do have. We can look at the Prismari. You said it has to be Lorehold based, but you can look at the Prismari and it might be better. Except that those two, you don't have the 5-mana sorceries and instants. I mean, you get one with the Landscape Painter. God, it would have been so good. You have a lot of really good Prismari. But yeah. Anyway, you can mess with the lands and stuffs. I think this is the best of the Lorehold builds you could do, but it's a problem. Ugh, okay, here we go. You're welcome. Good luck. Woof. Alright, let's see if we can get some wins here. More wins, anyway. Are there any other fairies from Lorwyn that were really good that I'm forgetting? We have the Bitterbloom Bearer, we have the Flitterwing Nuisance, we have the Glenelendra Guardian. Was there anything else? That was, like, particularly good? Oh, there was the uncommon that whenever I played a spell during opponent's turn, I got to draw a card. Mulligan. Fuck. Thanks, Serena. Good job. Well done. Well, this sucks. Mull to 5 because Arena. Well, if the Lumaret survives, maybe I can make a game of this? Okay, I need to stop drawing lands, though. They have 7 cards in hand. We're fucked. I love mulliganing to 5. And in 2-color deck, because we didn't get... well, we were splashing 1 color, but there we go. La. 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 And I'm spent. Yeah, according to the matchmaking thing, this isn't going to be that day, though. Although I do want the second black, I gotta fetch the white now in case we draw something relevant for that. The second black would allow us, if we drew the Emeritus, to be able to use it the same turn. But other than that, a second black is less relevant than the other. We got... if these two survived, these two 4s survived, and we got Shamanic Revelation, we could absolutely be back in the game. Shamanic Revelation would be perfect. Still good. Nah. That sucks. Alright, they're empty-handed too now. Damn it. Alright. Let me do this. They only outdrew us by 5 cards. I can't survive this. I don't think. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Yeah, no, we're dead. Okay. Yeah, if we drawn the shamanic, we had a chance. But we drew fans. But again, you're not winning with a 5-card hand, usually. Alright. So. Oh, no. Every time I go to reach for the... I should use it as a tool. Every time I reach for the deck, we get an opponent, so... Just reach for the decks to start with. Oh god, if this bear dies, we're dead. Because Arena doesn't want to give us 2 colors of land. Ah, that worked. There we go. Go, little bear, go! I'm still gonna just fetch up the second black. For now. It'll suck if we get the... Well... no, I'm gonna fetch up the white... Well... Yeah, I'm gonna fetch up the white. Where were you last game? I don't think I want to play this out until I can use it the same turn. I could just draw 2 cards. I mean, this is a lot of pressure if they can't kill it, but there's so many things that can kill it the next turn. 4 damage spell. The 5 damage spell on 4. I think I am going to draw 2. Okay. If they counter this, I get Osteomancer to get it back. If they kill it, or the Lumerette in response, again, have stuff to get back. Emeritus can get stuff later. Yeah, there's the 5 mana. Okay, so we're glad we didn't play this out. It does exile that one. So we're glad we didn't play this out just yet. But yeah, exiling is highly unfortunate here. Okay, yeah, that we can get back. In theory, if not in practice. One way to make removal bad is to never play any creatures. I can attack with the Osteomet. Like, I can Chelonian the Newt and attack with all three. Well, these two. Or I can just play both Silver Tongue and this, but I'd be worried about that Wrath. So I kind of like the tackle. I'm a little worried about the way this one's going. They are fighting very hard and very well. Subterranean motherfucking tremors. Jesus Christ. Motherfucker. Fucking shit. Wrath. I hate Wrath. There's so many in this format, it feels like. Well, that's terrifying. Alright. Emeritus, what can you get us? Not much. There's Brog Barrage. Yeah, no, I don't know that it's gonna work out, though. They still have millions of cards in hand, and I'm terrified. 2 mythics so far. Although I think this one's a little bit of a trap and limited usually, but here it was good. We didn't have the removal left. I mean, we had a little bit, but it had to 2 for 1 ourselves. They have 3 cards in hands and 1,000,000 mana. I can do this in blood the next turn, but we have to find a way to finish out the... Oh, no. Oh, divergent equation. Interesting. Ah, damn. Okay, what can I draw? Requisition Raid. Requisition Raid would kill them. Okay, do not try to kill me, please. Not okay. If I don't play this first... if I don't play this first, it's still not great. Damn. No, stop that. Yeah, I should play this first anyway. That's wrong. Because I need to gain the life anyway. They're not dead yet. Oh. We would... So, basically, we would attack here. We would go to 2, then we sign in blood them. The only issue is... they have 1 blue source up, and I'm not sure. There's not much that they can do in that case. The only thing that I know for 1 blue is the +0/+3 and hexproof. I think there might be 1 more thing, but yeah. But I should have played the topiary out first. I was just trying to figure out whether I could do that and send and then do the thing. But yeah. Okay. But I think something like Unsummon is in the... Oh, wait, no, there's also... There's Spell Pierce. I should have played around Spell Pierce, too. I think we did. We actually still have 4 men, I think. But I should remember that that exists. Finding us a lot of mirrors. Whoa. Didn't see that coming. Chelonian no good against a 2/3. Ugh. All the mana. This sucks. Alright, we probably lose. I needed something to play here. I can't play the Emeritus out, unfortunately, because I won't get the value out of it. It is a 5/4, but like they can just kill it by punching or doing other things like that. Alright. Can't do that and the Chelonian still. That is rough, man. Though I can do that on the Osteomancer, which is not bad. I'm not dead yet. And since I'm not gonna block... I do think we've lost this one, unfortunately. I just bad draws of lands at the time. No curve. And they played a 2-3 early. If I could have killed a 2-2 early, maybe. Hmm. I think they have something here. I still have to go for this, I think. Yeah, they have something. Oh, well. Well, that wasn't as bad as it could have been. It was very bad. Ah. I tried, chat. I tried. They just have all the things. Yeah. Oh, that was rough. Why do we keep drawing like this? Ah, well. It really does suck to go second in this format. I'm pretty sure this is like, it's a huge difference. As we're getting bigger and bigger as the stuff goes on. What is the... Oh. So, Confidence, Trudge, and Ending are all interesting. So is Composer. I keep not drawing this card when I have it. Or they play the fucking Silver Quill Rare that just bounces it. It's so shit. Alright, we've got a Root Manipulation, Cuboid Colony, Sky Coach. I think those are the three that I would consider most here. Root Manipulation is epic. I'm gonna take that card. I will even splash that in Quandrix. So even if I'm not in Witherbloom, the Root Manipulation is a very good card. The Prismatic is best against Fractals because you don't even have to have any mana invested in it, essentially. Okay. Alright, we'll take a Teacher's Pest. Skywhale, really good. All these are fine. This is good. These are fine. You know, okay. We'll go for this for now. Now I think we take the Sky Coach over the Newt. I think I like having this. Make sure we hit our land drops. And if we want to splash, we can. Ooh, the Scorn Mage. Okay. So there's Scorn Mage and Sneering. Poet and blah. We'll go with the Scorn Mage for now. There's also Cuboid Colony, which is worth noting. I think I'm gonna stay away from that for now. Wish Trudge Head. Yeah, I think it'd be too good. Ooh, Grapple with Death and Last Gasp and Studious First Year. Can I have these three and then just... I don't need to take any more cards from this pack? Damn. What are you eating? Oh, your toe. Sorry. He's literally like cleaning his toenail and like sounded like he's eating something. Hi, Floof. Hello. Ooh, Bitter Triumph. And a Mana Worm. Nice. That's a pick 7 Bitter Triumph. That can't be right. Come here. Pull from the Grave, good too. Gonna take the Shamanic. Again, if we have some creatures we can draw into good stuffs, hopefully. Have fun studying! Ah yes, Kitten Button Face. Great. We can do the Trample and Indestructible with Fluorescence here, but I think we just want the Surveil / creature. Alright, I'll take this just in case. You keep getting into awkward colors. Welcome to our life. I totally understand. I really don't like this card. I will take a Glorious Decay and maybe play it, maybe not. Oh. Bad pack for us. Like, there's one black fucking card in the pack. This is so stupid. The distribution is so wrong. I'm gonna take another picture of this. I think they're not... I don't think they're collating the packs correctly. It feels wrong. Ooh, this is a good card. Oh no, my Lumaret. Oh. That's really sad. Ooh, Foolish Fate. Root, Send the Pest. This. Definitely Fate here. I need the charm or the bane. I'm gonna take that charm. Might be the bane there. That might actually be the pick, just because I do have a lot of instants and sorceries already, and I don't have a lot of creatures, but... Okay, last gas, really good. Burrow Barrage, fine. Gas, better, but I think we want this Osteomancer. Since I already have Grapple, Foolish, this, and Bitter, I think it's correct to take Osteomancer there to get back, like, Moseo or anything like that. I would like a Last Gasp. I would definitely replace the Decay, but... Let's see about this. Bonjour, good Kelly! Ooh, sexy pick 6. Let's go. I'm sad that that Lumerette I had to pass. That was really sad. Alright, we can take a Potioner's Trove. I think that is correct over these two. I do like both of them here just fine, but the Potioner's Trove gains life as well. If we don't have to have played a creature or anything like that, and then we can gain 2 life, which is really nice with Moseo. I'm doing okay. How are you? Sorry for the yawn. Okay, let's see what we've got. Oh, another Scorn Mage? Okay. Yeah, let's go for that. We've got a lot of things that target things. So we have Sky Coach, currently Sky Coach and Potioners to fix if we really want to splash white for something. Or splash something else. If we get in the last pack. Ugh. Okay. The Skurrids. Hmm. Do I want the Inkling Mask? No, I want the Restoration. That's actually good here. We have a lot of double-colored spells. The Archaic. Oh, but the Pest Mascot, too. Damn. Alright, we're taking the Archaic. This thing is fun. We've played it once and it immediately died, but it was crushing us on a different game. Alright, let's see what we get out of this pack. We're gonna hope for some Lumerettes and some stuffs. Okay, Poisoner's Apprentice is good. So is Thornfist. Unfortunately, ooh, this card is so good, but I can't do it. I'm gonna do Poisoner's Apprentice. Striker and Biomancer would be both very good. Oof. Alright, we take the Poet. Emil is good anyway, just on its own. But I really need a 2-drop here, I think. Right? We have 5 2 and 1 drops already. That's not so bad. Nah, I'm still gonna take this. Mana Worm, Bane. I think it's Bane. Bane's not very good, but it does attack pretty well and it does gain life, so I think I need it. Okay, Shade Rider, Royal Treatment. Those are... And there's also a Barrage, but like... I think it's between Shade Rider and Royal Treatment, and I think it's the Shade Rider given what we have here. God, I like Royal Treatment. Ooh, Pest. And Knockout Maneuver. Dang. Other Pest is good, though. We're doing that. I think. Yeah. Okay. Alright. We didn't get the Lumerites, but we did get these, which is pretty sweet. Product fatigue? Yeah. I mean, I know there are several content creators that have done, that have looked into that. I think we're gonna take the Send and the Pest here. See, this Embrace the Paradox would be something we could splash for. We just take the Send in. Ooh, Leech Collector. And the Pull from the Grave. And the Lumerites Favor. Wow. Mascot. Nice. Bioman. Dang, look at the Prismari! Yeah, it used to be like 3 or 4 sets per year maximum, and now it's like frickin' 8 or something like that. It's ridiculous. It's so dumb. It is exhausting. And that's a late Barrage, nice. I don't know that the Rabbit Attack is so good, but I don't think I'm supposed to take it here. I'm probably gonna cut that one. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, let's discuss that just for a second. I mean, oh, cat. Here, let me give you a treat so I can discuss something here. Here, have a treat. I would love a cuddle session, but I want to talk about something, so let me give you a treat instead. He only cuddles because of the treats. Let's be real. Okay, so let me show you cool stuffs. For those who haven't seen, okay, so oh yeah, he's totally he's very calculating. He's a good baby. I don't mind when my babies are calculating. This baby. So, let's just take a look at this really quickly. So in 1993, you had Alpha, Beta, and Unlimited. There was only one set in 94, which was revised, which is when I started. 4th edition, only one in 1995. Then we had one in 1997 and one in 1999. It took 2 years for next sets to come out. Same thing, 1999, 2001. Same thing, 2003, 2005, 2000. But these are only the core sets. So there are intermediate sets in these. So it's not actually just one every 2 years. That's just for the core sets. So when you go for the expansion sets, you're going to get the fuller picture. So 93 also had Arabian Nights. There were 4 in 94, in addition to the core set of revised. In 95, there were 2 more only. 96, 2 more only. 97, 2 more only. Sorry, 3 more only. So, but it's always like 3 or 4 if you look through it. And one of those is a core set. So then you start to get down here. Are you ready? So we're still on sort of 4 or 5, right? Except that this doesn't look at all of the commander sets and the special stuff necessarily. So yeah. And special product sometimes. So it depends on the thing. So, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 here. And that doesn't count some of the stuffs. So yeah. And 2024 had these 4 nominally, but again, also extra product with Modern Horizons and stuff. So Modern Horizons 3 was 2024. Assassin's Creed was also 2024, so that was like 6 sets as well. We also had Mystery Booster 2 in 2024. Jesus. So yeah. There's so many. So many cards these days. And you can kind of get it there's actually a give me 1 second to find it. There's a really cool infographic about so there's a really cool graphic. I'm not sure I can find it very quickly. But there's a very cool chart of the number of legendary creatures per set these days. And the number of legendary creatures that has been printed in like the past 2 years is just like 3 times more than all the other sets combined. So here's one image of it. This So the legendary cards per set prior to Theros maxed out at 9. At 9 on this peak here. Right? And then suddenly, look at this mess. We've got nearly 60 some for Dominaria alone. And then we got War of the Spark, Dominaria United, got so many Innistrad and Zendikar, and this doesn't even look at the like Universes Beyond sets, which are like almost purely legendary. So like, yeah, you get the idea. It's just it's so crazy. But yeah, the problem that I see with the quick releases of the sets, beyond you know, player fatigue and, you know, losing the people who were collecting every card, right? In the past, it is the following. If you're pushing out sets that quickly, you aren't, by definition, testing them as much. Because to the best of my knowledge, Wizard hasn't been hiring more playtesters. So that means the playtesters just have less time to test. And you get cards sneaking by like Nadu and Vivi and so on and so forth. Because I have it on good authority from a person at Wizards that Vivi was changed. After playtesting, Vivi was changed and sent out the door without further playtesting. So, yeah. That was a thing that just happened. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, again, like I said, things like Vivi get by because the playtesters don't get enough time with them. Quality control, yes. Printing errors, problems with the pre-release packs, like the Ninja Turtles being in Lorwyn. Those can happen anyway, but they just happen more. They're more likely to happen the faster you're pushing out product. But again, you know, the main thing is this: the playtesters just don't have enough time with the cards to test many interactions across multiple formats. So, yeah, like Vivi and Nadu are definite examples of those. Yeah, it's just rough. Choristio was a problem for standard, but less so than a lot of other things. They would ban those cards that because they were just taking over as far as like one deck. It wasn't necessarily the card itself was like monstrously stupidly broken and warped everything around it, like Nadu and Vivi. There's still going to be cards that have to be banned because they lead to a meta that is unhealthy. But again, your point is made that card is, you know, had to be banned, but not at the same degree as like Vivi or Nadu. But yeah, they can still make mistakes always, right? That's always a possibility, but you just get more frequent mistakes and more issues with less time. One Ring, yeah. One Ring was supposed to be stupid, I'm pretty sure, but like not that stupid. Anyway, as much as I would love to play this deck right now, I am fading fast after 8 hours. And I was already tired to start with, sorry, because that like awful dentist appointment. I explained at the beginning of the stream. If you want to hear about it, here's the YouTube link. The full VOD will be there. You can just start it and hear what happened earlier today. If you're curious. If you're not, I totally understand. It doesn't, yeah. But it was just, But yeah. I don't want to say it again for the people who already heard it. Nothing crazy, just me. So yeah, this deck looks like it's gonna be fun. Teacher's Pest is often very good because you can just keep getting it back. It does cost stuff, so oftentimes the Loomeret's just a little bit better. In the early game. In the later game, this one's probably better to just keep gaining life, keep putting back into play. But again, I think the Loomeret's just slightly better in the early because you can just play it and then play a creature and get the life gain, as opposed to, you know, having to attack and then also having to pay to put it back into play if they can double block. So I'm very excited about this deck. This looks really fun. It's got really good removal, so for once, which is really sweet. We had decent removal on a couple of the other ones, but a little bit more situational, and this has a lot more unconditional. So we've got the Foolish Fate, we've got the Bitter Triumph, we got the Grapple with Death, and then, you know, we have a few others that are going to be fun here, as far as just like slightly more situational removal. But yeah, it looks like a really good one. And then we have like Moseo is great. We got the Essence Knit, 2 Teachers, this some just like decent stuff. 2 of the Scorn Mages, which given how much removal that we did get that targets is pretty sweet. So yeah, I'm excited to cut this down. We've got this Archaic, which we can possibly put to great use. I might run 1 white source because of it. It depends on whether we run the Trove and the Sky Coach. We'll see. But yeah. All right. So let's go raid somebody awesome. And yeah, check out the YouTube when you get your chance. If you like what you see, consider liking and subscribing. It really helps out the channel. And if not, I am so sorry for wasting your time, but I am also really grateful for you having checked it out anyway. And I'll hopefully see you back if live is your thing instead of the VODs. Let's go see who's online and whom we can raid. DeFore's online. Under Manguchi's online and Crokies is online. I think we could do... I think DeFore is drafting and Under Manguchi's doing modern, so I think we should try DeFore. Okay. Give me a second. Alright, DeFore it is. I think you'll get a really good education from DeFore on this set, definitely. Always really one of the top drafters to watch, to learn the set and learn about what you want to do in it. So, hopefully our luck will improve slightly. This has been a little bit less than we're used to as far as just win rate. But we'll see how it goes. All right. So, just double checking stuff here. All right. Yes. So, check out the sponsors if you get a chance. Fractal, Magic Jank, and Rogue. Fractal is a computer hardware stuff. In addition to, they're actually making headphones that I covet and a chair that I covet right now. But my case is from them, and they are really kind supporters of the stream. And if you are looking for a computer case or any computer peripherals like that, it'd be super, super sweet. And then Magic Jank is a place to support our team. You can also get coaching lessons on it, I think, from just Lolaman and DeFore. I don't know who else offers on that, but yeah, some good stuffs. And then you can also order product there. And then we also have Rogue, which is an energy drink that really works. And I can't drink it or I'll be up 2 days in a row. So for those of you who's, for whom caffeine, doesn't do quite as crazy things, I highly recommend. It'll also have hydration stuff, so super sweet. But anyway, I love you all. I hope you have those wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon, tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you, and we read now. Woohoo!